Just to spoon, you just spoon you and no. Take the children crying for starvation, just to spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You got a spoon TV, you got a spoon radio, to spoon. Yeah, 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 to spoon. You want to get a news update, to spoon. What? Yeah, Rastafari. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. Kili bamba, kili bamba, kili bamba. What I want? Yes, party. Yes, party, party. Yes,
Yes, I. A special one from the CEO, stand coming with the spoon. And your boy, right at the South Bend. On the beat.
to get your information. To the food, to be my spoon, 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 television. Spoon, 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 Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Liberia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Moravia. Spoon gonna tell you what is happening in Africa. Just to the spoon, you just spoon you and no. Take the children crying for starvation, just to the spoon. You want to get a news update, my brother, to spoon. You want to know what is happening, Moravia, to spoon. Politicians want to make their decision, just to spoon. You want to know what happening in the ministry, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. You from Bonjama, Maryland, to spoon. Yeah, yeah, to spoon. Take the children crying for starvation, just don't just smoke. You want to get a news update, my brother, don't just smoke. You want to know what is happening more often, don't just smoke.
With that, I'd like to say welcome.
Just don't just smoke.
Thanks for joining us tonight.
To know what happening in it.
Spoon Talk is back. We're live across Liberia on several frequencies. We're also live across the world. Thanks to the thousands of you who troop in here every single day to know what the happenings are, to know what's making the news, what Liberians are talking about. And of course, this edition of Spoon Talk is going to be very informative. I want to say thanks to our affiliate radio stations for always relaying the show. We are live tonight on Spoon 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1. We're live on several other frequencies across the country as well, with the help of our affiliate stations. Thanks to Trust FM in Bomi County, Premier FM in Bong, Trend Radio in Grand Cru, Radio Yalamani in Seklipi, Nimba County, and a host of other radio stations across the country. Sometimes they relay even without telling us, but we appreciate all of you for the great work you do. And we want to welcome our folks online as well. The many of you joining us from across our different social media handles. We are live on Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. We're also live on Spoon Talk Live. That's our YouTube. And I want to welcome all of you tonight. I see a few of you have already started engaging. My name is Nelson Collier. We will, on the first segment of the program, take your call, hear your thoughts, hear from you what those different issues are that are of concern to you. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about the environment? Is it about the political issues in the country? Just anything that is of concern to you, you get to have the opportunity on the first segment of the program to speak out on those different issues of concern. Yes, sir. So we will be doing that very shortly. But I want to welcome you, and we ask you to kindly share the program as you join us tonight. I see Francis Kekula is here, Susini Toure, Arnold Andrew, Robert James Sa, Lady Kennedy is joining us tonight. Otello DeLon has joined in. And I see a lot of you joining us in the comment section. Just keep sharing the program. Please share the show across the different social media handles, on the YouTube, in your WhatsApp groups, in your Messenger groups, and just across the social media handles. I see a lot of you coming on. Lincoln Morris is joining us tonight. O.P. O'Neill Johnson is joining in. Guys, just keep sharing the show. Sheku V. Conan is joining us tonight as well. I see John G. Williams joining us. He says, brother, why you people can read our comments? John G. Williams, the comments are just so many. If we say we want to read the comments, we'll not leave from here. But we appreciate your engagement, in the comment section. Just keep doing that. That comment section is a whole community all by itself, and we appreciate the great job you do there, sharing your thoughts, agreeing and disagreeing with everything that happens here on Spoon Talk. So I want to say thanks for joining us. We're gonna go to the phone lines. 055-101075 is the number to call, and you'll be live tonight on Spoon Talk. Let's hear what's on your mind. What is it you want to talk about? Is it about health? Is it about education? Is it about the political issues in the country? Just anything that concerns you that you maybe want to bring to the attention of our of the policymakers, you can do that. And so welcome to the show. We'll go to the phone lines now and take your calls. Yes, but let me welcome everyone. I see a lot of you keep joining in. We ask you to please just keep sharing the program as you come on. Ellis It is Commander Philip Bala, Mr. Bala. Thank you, Stephen Gbanen. Just keep sharing the program as you join us tonight. Let's take your calls now. 0555 is the number to call, and you'll be live. Let's take our first caller here. Hello, you're live. Your name and where you joining us from?
Hello, good evening to Spoon Sunday, and good evening to my peace loving people of the Republic of Liberia, and good evening to you, dear brother Nasty, Paulette, in Liberia. By the way, the introduction, I'm Alfonso E.S. Kamara. I do join this conversation this great Wednesday evening for my peaceful resident to be persuaded transformer community within district number 10, relatively old road. Okay, thank you for the opportunity you have afforded us. Having that, let me strictly go to the issue in my mind to speak about tonight. Directly speaking to the Honorable Speaker of the 50 States legislators, that of also the Honorable Chairman of the Grievance and Ethics Committee of the House of Representatives, Honorable James Colette, and that of Honorable Richard Nangwe. Please, the police are grieving. They are grieving. They say the complaints. They say they are not receiving the coupons. And not only that, we all benefit. And we offer inspection. How can they run their offices?
Who complaining? Who are the colleagues?
Representatives, they were consequences of the district. And they have to pay a visitation to the site and speak to the people. When they are not having a gas rate or other benefit, how can they go and talk to the people? So I'm appealing to him to listen and work with his colleagues, because the people are represented to represent direct districts or constituencies. So that's all I have to say. Their own colleagues are getting to journalists to speak on their behalf. It's very fair.
Thank you very much for your input tonight. Thanks a lot for your input. 0555 This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello.
How are you? Nothing for that. This is your brother Adam Kane. Joseph Wakai first from CK Joseph Wakai speaking. How are you?
Go ahead. Let's hear you, Adama.
Yeah, my man. Me, I only called to pray for the country, man. Let go reward y'all. Y'all are there to get the news to all. Let God reward y'all. Let God reward my president. Even my speaker. I went to my speaker today, even though you're no way for all to see him. But with all I want there, the speaker at least he showed him to everybody that went to him. At least want to pay our way to go back there again. But let God reward. I do good. They say the men living more crazy. Remember, everybody they do good. This speaker, I tell you, this speaker is the best speaker. Let God bless this speaker. Let God bless on that platform. Let God bless Joseph Wagai. Let God bless your own boss man. Let God bless my. Tell her getting the blessing. I want you on the cooker. Let God make it one. Go Friday on the cooker. I'm gonna see you. I beg you. I don't know you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. You know, but the best way to go about it is to book an appointment. You know, don't just go to the main office when the men are expecting you. Book an appointment. You know, and that's the way to go about it. Hello, you're live.
Hello.
You.
Yeah, I'm good. This is James calling you from Pinsville. James Kakula calling you from Pinsville.
Kakula, what's on your mind? Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you for the show. There is this thing on my mind. I'm a driver. I drive taxi. But there's an issue here I think we're getting confused around here. And I want school to really talk about it. It seems that the police is kind of separated. Get this group about it, Moria Transport, I know Moria Transport something. Then it seems anything they just get ticket. And they will tell you, say, don't go to the police station, go to FKD to go collect your license. And I think I'm wrong. That whole operation has been put to a hot yet until it can be investigated. Why are they still operating? Why are they still operating?
Thank you for your input, sir. We appreciate you. This person, hello. Hello. Yeah, hello. You're live. Your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, nothing caller. My name is Moses Twasonya. Calling you from GSA Round Hill.
Moses, what's on your mind?
One of the things that on my mind is we need an EPA to tell on Nelson. The environment is too cool. We don't know the cause. Nobody cares, even though we are experiencing it. Another thing has to do with there are so-called traffic management contract. Nothing. It is not intellectually feasible to say to provide the government with I don't know how many million for the no more years. So I was telling my friend, I said, okay, that government gave me the contract, I'll give them more money for short time. I mean, we can't treat one another in the country today.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, the drivers are confused. People register vehicle with the Ministry of Transport, other people, the traffic, the Lebanese own friend. You can't do this.
Thank you for your input, sir. Let's hold that. This person, hello, you're live. Let's hear you. Hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, good evening, Elsie.
Yes, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, thank you. My name is Momo and I call from Taylor from Queensville.
Momo, what's on your mind?
Yeah, I want to speak on the court order today about the eviction of CDC.
Okay.
You know, I mean, it is a very sad time for the CDC. I'm not a citizen though, but actually it's a very sad time for the CDC. That's era opposite that very historical era for the letting it go. I mean, it's not small thing. And I wanted to reconsider and find a better place like the speaker, the former speaker made an exception today that the building is not actually the physical strength of CDC, but I think you talk about the Palestinians, which is right. And also, I'm concerned why that political party are not innovating in making sure that they have that old boy here renting. It happened to the Union Party in 2021, right after they lost. I mean, are they ready want to govern? Because if you want to govern, you make sure where you are staying, it's fully secure for renting all around. You know, it just
Okay.
so I hope
Thank you.
whenever they are going, they make sure that if for them not renting again, that it can be disgraced.
Thank you
Thank you
very much. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nathan Kure.
Good evening, sir.
Man, Peter is a common new available man calling my so many again in my phone.
What's on your mind, Peter? Let's hear you. We lost Peter there. Hello.
Thank you so much. How you doing?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Thank you. Lost and fine. I mean,
Okay.
not from over here. Look, let me say this on the issue of on a great statement about Honorable Joseph, the president at Paris side politically. So I don't know how great he refer to himself when he reports at Joseph, somebody with Ebola hero, a Paris side. But let me say this. I think it was in 2011 when we voted Gray, we told him in the classroom. He was a classroom teacher. We voted him. And in 2017, we now want to vote to vote again, but we came to Vital Market and told us we should vote Gray as a birthday gift. That's how Gray came back to power for a second time. So Gray now is the parasite because our life is being made on CDC. CDC made him. Now that's what Joe said. Who on a humanitarian background where we national you who coming to a party. I want to believe that Joseph came. He ran as an independent in the 13. He won over women led that has CDC doing close to them. So I don't know why he came from with a parasite business. Today, the public record not in Karima now. I don't know where they are going. I don't know what they will buy the clothes and carry the green or to work.
Okay. Thank you. Thanks a lot. This person here. Hello. This is Nelson. Go ahead. Let's hear you.
Oh, okay, that's correct. Come on, Jay.
I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Okay, thank you. This is Gao, that's for that. And I'm firing a conversation for my comfortable career. This time around.
Okay.
Okay. Let me say thank you to Togo Water Thing, the CEO, and to all the panel on the program always. Some of us continue to follow the program, but nothing. What of my mind is the money is where he puts the police of the Republic of Nigeria is putting the police, but nothing. Are you getting it, sir?
You are live on the show, sir.
Okay, okay. The banner away with the police inspector general for the ground football. There's only the police and very by fire, my brother. Look, who are in the traffic? We are coming to for the police. Every day, every day,
You are coming in broken.
Are you getting me? That's for that.
You are coming in broken, sir.
Are you getting me? Are you getting me, sir?
Okay, I think I can manage to hear you. Yeah, just wrap up. Just wrap up.
Okay. Are you getting me now?
I can hear you now, sir.
Okay. I was using earpiece because I said driving. You know, I just say, I said, the manner and way in which the police inspector general of the Republic of Nigeria for the Gregor David Okuomo is running the police is very much bad, my brother. The police on the Gregor Okuomo are very much corrupt. They are embarrassing with the tricycle operator day by day. Brother, that's it for that. Can't ever, you know what we need to do, brother? But you can't be around the there, right before bad time, before you cross the bridge to go to town in Waterside. Go out and generate the car and stay around that police booth and tell the guy to operate to that place. Some of them are putting 3,000 every day, brother. When you go there in the evening, you will see them collecting the money to pay to each other.
Okay.
So tell you how the police are corrupt on the Gregor Okuomo. So we are telling President Banga, some of us can fit that for you here around here. We don't want the police need to be for all your words the death.
Okay.
It's not proceeding the right way.
Thank you. Thank you for your input.
All people working distance to distance. It put a lot of checkpoint across the country where the old people working even work food and put it down for the keke. They got to walk 5 minutes distance.
Thank you. Let me hold you there, sir. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where you call from? Let's hear you.
Yeah, good evening. My name is Bobo calling from Coca-Cola Factory District number 3. Yeah, you know, my talking point going to some of our big brother. One of my favorite, one of my opposite lawmaker, Delete accusing the friend and you see the money that they get in their budget they not finish using all. Let Delete come up with paper and show it to all we the Liberian people that won't believe it that what he's saying. But by accusing your friend they not use the money, the time you not pay or you not get a benefit, we will know. But you can just say your friend finish eating the money, we can see it document. And secondly, brother, I have something on mind. I've seen some Zoko then now they are in the street. They are willing to leave the street, but they are talking about it, looking for people that will be able to carry them to the place where they can take the team, they can be treating there for them to leave the street. I have two with me today who are lecturing. The guy say every time when he lay down on the table, when they break in the morning, he can roll from his eye. He really want to leave the street, but he's looking for someone that will be able to help him that when he leave the drugs there, they must be treating him. So now I'm calling on the radio that other people that hear him and that they can get my number, that can get a guy, they can help the guy to leave the street.
Thank
he
you.
is saying crying, so they think giving their hard time.
Thank you for your input tonight. This person, hello, your name and where you joining us from? Let's hear you. Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, hello, you're live. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is Oscar Zigbe. I'm calling from Gulpa City, Nima County.
Oscar, it's good to have you on. What's on your mind?
Yeah, next thing what on my mind have to do with the government of this country.
Okay.
Next thing, I think we put government into power to cater to a citizen. But most of the officials of the government have taken Unity Party or CDC party headquarters to be the issue of the country. Let them know that they never came to leadership to only focus on one party. I think if I'm not mistaken, we have 17 political parties in this country. And CDC is not an only political party. So I want to call upon the president. Let him know that we the Liberians elected him to focus how to develop this country and make the mind of the people to be in peace. But 95% of the Liberian citizens are living below $1 a day. Then you're focusing on party issue, party headquarters, spending money to the to the owner of the party, to the owner of the party to take the project for CDC. Is that called for?
Are you saying that someone is spending money for another
Unity
party?
Unity Party is spending money so they can take that party headquarters from CDC so they can
Do you have
embark.
do you have proof? Do you have documents to that effect?
Next year I don't have to have document, but you know when smoke, when you see smoke,
No,
there's
but
fire.
then it's an allegation you're insinuating.
No,
You don't have anything to prove that.
next thing, most of this Unity Party things, when they are talking, their way of speaking and their way of engaging the part of the headquarter issue, it indicate to us that they are the one who fighting the CDC. So it's not good.
When it happened during the Unity Party time, when the CDC or when the Unity Party was evicted during the CDC regime, do you think it was similar thing that happened?
They were not evicted because the CDC were fighting, and they were evicted because they failed to pay their rent for more than 3 years. They failed to pay their rent more than 3 years. But CDC have been paying their rent, and they were in negotiation to buy the property.
Thank you, Oscar. Thank you. 055101075 is the number to call. You'll be live. Let's take this person. Hello. Yeah, you're live. Let's hear you.
My name is Andy Siaka, and I'm from Johnsonville Township.
What's on your mind, sir?
Nelson, thank you. What's on my mind has to do with a couple of statements Senator Mange made on your station last night. I think the party chairman, Jangako, spoke. And I can say this, for one partisan that is leading has bulk of people behind he or she, and those people got people. So everyone is supporting. But the senator's statement last night to say that the only person that can leave from CDC and break CDC, that is President Weah, they have proven to the Liberian people that they are only serving President Weah, worshiping President Weah, like President Weah in Fokeklon Church, who is the only father of the year since Fokeklon Church was established. That's how CDC think they want to run the party. It's quite disappointing. It's so embarrassing that the senator come on national radio and make this kind of a statement. I don't want to come too hard, but I want to say thanks to Jangako for saying that Sir Joseph is important and finding a solution to bring Sir Joseph back, because the party is crumbling. It is crumbling. Today you go to Maryland County, they have not paid their rent to put the party outside. You go to Grand Bassa, the party has not paid their rent to put them outside. Most of they're in a struggle and they're taking their party headquarters from them. So I think Jangako is in the interest of the party.
Thank you.
Why you got all the people who are not giving the interest. Thank you for a 40-minute time.
Thanks a lot for your input. Hello, your name and where you joining us from?
Good evening, Nelson, and good evening to the peace-loving people of Liberia.
Good evening.
This is the voice of William S. Hans, and I'm phoning from Card, Wedding, Georgia, Nelson.
Let's hear you.
What's on my mind? Yeah, what's on my mind is the issue of the drugs. Nelson, to be honest, it's scary, it is frustrating, it is disgusting to hear from somebody who is in government, not from the LDA angle, admitting that the three branches of government, they have people within the three branches of government that are aiding and bearing drugs. Let me be honest with you. If anything hasn't scared you, bro, they should scare every Liberian. Because if we want to fight drugs, everyone also should put together. And the issue of fighting drugs starts with the executive. But if the deputy of LDA is telling us that people within the executive, the judicial branch of government, they are aiding, they are supporting drugs dealing in our country, I think the president got to calm down hard. Many things for the president will give you executive order. Like I witnessed the situation of their community today. I did something with community. People went there, they broke down the ghettos and they were on national government to make sure that they put the ASL out to fear best to damage some ghettos. Let's be honest, it's frustrating. LDA, who is responsible, the arm that is responsible for drugs, they are telling you that people in the three branches of government are aiding and bearing drugs in our country, that we are sitting on it.
Okay.
The driver should be minimal. There's not going to see a protect people, minimal people that are taking the drug dealer. And then we come
Thanks
after
a
them.
lot for your input. We appreciate you. Hello. Let's hear
Hello,
you.
Gazi.
It's Nelson. Go ahead. You're live.
Sorry, Nelson.
I'm okay. It's good to have you on.
Yeah, this is Josh Mova from GSAO, Eviction, from military discretion, most of our countries. Sorry, the call now listen to a conversation. I mean, I say Nelson or Yagazi.
No, it's okay. Go ahead. You're live, sir. Let's hear you.
Okay, I come from most of our countries discretion. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, water spoon. I appreciate water spoon every day. But my issue concern about water spoon and Akara's grade. Everybody complain Akara's grade. We want to see Akara's grade on that spoon network because Akara's grade is featured in the government. Akara's grade lost Liberia. Listen to me, I said and nursing in the country here in Montreal. Akara's grade there's a picture in the country here. If they see things happen, yeah, it's will come out to talk it. But they coming on network talking lot of things. Different that government because they in power again. We can all let the water spoon will love you. You don't want making will lose lot of idea our government official there, our representative, our senator, our whosoever. For Akara's grade and whoever they come on your platform will get issue.
Thank you.
Please, if you are listening to up, every day will call you, will put him on phone to call. Meaning Akara's grade issue. Yeah, Akara's grade won't go one side because some won't call on freedom FM. When call will say that John Brown, they can off.
Thank you very much for your input.
What Akara's grade go on freedom FM to send and will call to say yes. School network you come that to tell them to talk loud.
Thank you. Let me hold you there, sir. Thank you very much for your input. Hello, your name and where are you calling from?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm okay. It's good to have you on, sir.
Abu I'm calling from Japan Freeway.
Abu, what's in your mind?
Okay, what in my mind, actually, I would love for the government to do the campaign 2020, all the promising Lord given to the Liberian people. I wanted to focus on it instead of focusing on CDC party headquarters to remove them. You know, when the deputies Minister Georgia. Okay, Minister instead. On the kind of topic, Georgia. No doubt getting good at EIBC, but Nella Labra, Georgia. All their topics are Georgia. So I just want to really appeal to them. They are as a citizen of this country. Let them please focus on our brand and butter. You know, let them make it last for the brand. That's all I wanted them because that part of the is not the Georgia. We're all that part of the party stay in a storm. You know, we're all that part of the when they take it from Georgia still get money to get another party of so let them build live and focus on our brand and butter. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much for your input tonight, sir. We appreciate you. Hello. You want to walk away from the radio, please? Yeah, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
This is Mel.
You said what's your name?
I'm Melvin.
Can you walk away from the radio, sir?
Yeah, I think I'm away from the radio now.
There's still feedback. You want to walk away?
Hello?
Okay, I think it's much better. What's your name and where are you calling from, sir?
I said to you, my name is Melvis, and I call from Mauritius.
What's on your mind?
Okay, I got a few things to talk about. One has to do with the invasion of CDC from the aircraft, right? I think the issue of taking CDC from the party headquarters shouldn't be like the concern of the Liberian people or people in this government. Today, as I speak to you, there are 4 young guys who just died. The body are right now to the Sokene graveyard. They died from drugs. 4 young men
That should be the concern of government officials. Right? I speak to you tomorrow, you go there, you see the body lying there. From the new drugs that were brought in the country according to sources for some of them. That should be the concern of this government. Instead of leaders in this government fighting CDC, they are promoting Chowia on a daily basis. Chowia has nothing to do with the running of this government. Okay. And the next issue on my mind has to do with those in government. Some of them, they are alien and dealing drugs. We see the drugs being so difficult in the country to fight. Some of the big guys are in the process. They are monitoring, they are supervising those guys to bring in the drugs. We have a lot of entrances. Right? We got the airport. They see the airport. Those guys probably will drugs to those places, and there's very people in the security cell there what is going on. And they're pretending that they don't know what is happening. Some of them marching, even that day when the women went out to march on behalf of their children, I think drugs, some of them there pretending. So we are saying to you and to Mr. Waterspoon to continue to talk on behalf of the Liberian people. And the last one has to do with the report that came on his government from the U.S. Embassy. The report that came is very bad, and we hope that Joseph Barker hearing it, not the man, though, I don't know what name to call them.
Thank you.
Thank you for your input tonight. What about bye-bye?
Thank you
or advice. Thank you.
055-1010-75 is the number to call. Hello, you are live? Hello, please go ahead. Let's hear you.
Hello?
Yes, you are live. Your name and where you call from?
This is Maurice Massacre calling from Pole Road, District 17.
Let's hear you.
Next thing, the only solution to it here, I see about this country, people just running and there are, I'm telling the CEO tonight, Center Waterstone, they will just sell the country and divide the money equal. They will forget about party, this and that, that was on my mind. Because everybody just complaining and was suffering. So you will sell the country, American government, you will be on a slave. Period.
Thank you. No question mark. Hello, you're live. Let's hear you.
Yeah, I'm Ari Johnson calling from Tubo District 4. You see, to the issue of drugs in the country, how you think it will fight drugs when the president son here is into drugs?
Hello.
Yeah.
That's an allegation that you cannot prove, and so we cannot use this network to level such a grave allegation.
That allegation, right?
Yeah, so you can prove that. Do you have proof to that?
I can prove it.
Okay,
because
so until you can prove it, until you can prove it, let's not use this medium to disseminate unverified information. Thank you. You want to go to the next talking point, sir?
Okay, to the next issue.
Yeah.
Another issue that on my mind. I will still speak on the judge and lead the president's son out of it as he says. I will do it for your sake. But for the country that is happening. Okay. You can't say you study drugs. The arrest of drugs big man. Then the president will free that person on executive clemency, which is original Japan. Then you put people in the street say you fighting drugs. The DEA deputy director is all speaking about the government get big official here in the drug business in the country that we need to go after. So when you get people speaking that they on radio, they ain't scared to say what they want to say. Okay. People interviewing and talking. Then you come out to know that the drug issue will not be short in our country because why? Get people that you expect.
Thank you.
Part of A and the part of E.
Thank you very much for your input tonight, sir. We appreciate it. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, look at all the talking about. They are your next point business. You want work, come to the station and work. Nelson.
Yes, sir.
If the man won't work, then he come to the station and work. I didn't know he was a reporter. Yeah, man. The man said, I'm trying to go to the next point. That next point at point 4. That's what's up.
Yes, sir. I'm doing good.
Yeah, that's it. Let me get plenty of story. I tried to come here early today, not day. Let me get plenty of story.
Story can finish.
That's about a small country, man. Our country that Bobby. Hey, Bobby, sit down where I missed your text. So I just saw your name now there and scared straight. So now I see Bobby near scared. I miss her text. She texted me. She said, hey, my brother. Okay, I ain't gonna read the whole thing. Yeah. She said, hey, she said she missed me. Hey, Bobby. Hey, Bobby, see now why? Hey, my sister Bobby, it's good to see you. Listen, that Richard see yet. That Richard, should I tell where you going tomorrow? Should I say? Anyway, not my business. That Richard is traveling tomorrow, but I will not say where she going tomorrow. That's it. Stop. Let me change you guys. What you doing, man?
I know.
Yeah. I know my problem is that you don't want me to tell my people. The Liberian people are my people, right? But then you can come and tell me your secret. Yeah, I say, oh, still ain't got no secret. The only person that gets secret are the dead one. The person that died, they get a secret with them. They can't talk to you again. They will not hear you. So me, I would say, Fede Bala, that the Richardson traveling tomorrow. Gauss Williams, that the Richardson traveling tomorrow. I know she's not going to Africa, that I know, but I know she's going next door. Where that next door will be, I don't know. That next door, I don't know. But she's traveling tomorrow. Emmanuel Tawe, Emmanuel, how you doing? Atman Jalazo, Frederick Tia is in the house. Night Gordon, the voices of Lavalazo. My sister Babi's in now. Where is here? Fedebala, Abraham Bago. Now, the election in district number 5, Nimakate, is over. MDR1. NDR1 election. Yeah. Hey, my people. Pia, come on, welcome to the show, my sister Pia Williams. William Haynes, it's good to see you. Hey, again, we want to say to you all that Richardson traveling tomorrow. I'm holding back. I'm not going to say where she's going. I'm just holding it back. Sylvester Martin, it's also good to see you. Patterson Labia, how you doing today? Dan Rich, good to see you. Massa Rex, as always, Fisher Hilton. Spark Dolly. Spark is in the house. Hassim Swari is here. Joseph Dolonia is in the house. I want to welcome all of you. Share the show. Tell somebody that the CEO and Dr. Richardson on. We got a lot of story now. You remember the ambassador from Senegal, Dr. Richardson? Magdala Cooper. I think that was her husband, right?
Kebi.
What's his name?
I think Kebi or something.
Kebi, yeah. Just forward up. Is he still married to Magdala Cooper?
That ask, I'm gonna ask.
Hey, I ain't gonna ask you who asked that. But this guy, there's a big allegation on this guy that he's in trouble with 480,000 mineral scandal. We got all the paper, right? We got all the document. Martin Cody, I told Martin Cody was kidding. This guy been a company in Liberia. And the allegation, the scandal that yes, indeed, he duped the people out of 480,000. But this is your ambassador at large, though. This is your ambassador. He's here with, and I'm my friend. I'm going to call you to see whether you want to speak to this. But imagine, he's from Senegal now. You remember, we had him on the show. He married one person. He didn't marry the other person. We were in the triangle, but again, my fellow Liberian, you want to wait for that story. We'll share with you the document. And I think Kebi, I think I named Kebi or Keba, some kind of K. I think you need to speak to this. Can you imagine? Can anybody tell me whether he's still married to Magdala Cooper, the president advisor, political advisor at the executive mansion, right? Magdala Cooper is our sister, Magdala Cooper. Now we're seeing, the up and down. I'm going to leave it like that. I don't want to get in a situation that I can't handle. But again, the former guy, Kemi, right? He's an ambassador at large, right? I don't know what his state is. Yes, indeed. But they say he stole $480,000. These are allegations from the newspaper. And when I asked the newspaper, they gave me all of the documents. All of the documents. Will be sharing the document with you. But there's the big one. Can the government tell us whether he's still an ambassador at large, Dr. Richardson? Can they tell us? Can they tell us whether this guy is still an ambassador because he's carrying the diplomatic passport? And if he's carrying diplomatic passport and this big allegation hanging on him for $480,000, then the government have to explain. And I know we started the show yet, but I want, Dr. Richardson, I know you're traveling tomorrow, not today. So don't try to run away from us too early. But I won. Dr. Richardson got to go pack her clothes, the makeup and everything else. And, she's traveling for almost one month. She going there still, though. I'm not going to say where she goes. actually was he in the know that he agreed that this can bring this company? Look at all the documents flying around. Somebody lied to President Bouaka that this was the best thing, but this is biometric scandal. Multi-million dollars biometric scandal. We got a document again. I left when the newspaper tomorrow. This is the investigative newspaper. We send a shout out to them. Another one coming your way. The 2024 country report on human rights practices. What's happening on human rights practices? You got to go and share the show. This one is big, right? They say nothing changed. That Rachel is saying. And even I'm surprised that they put picture to faces, right? They say executive summary. Read the executive summary. You got the president and the vice president, right? And read this other one again. Gregory Coleman, the extrajudicial killing. Gregory Coleman is there. I don't know why they added Gregory Coleman to it. He's my friend. He's my brother. Jeremy Pierre. They're still trying to create problem on press freedom. The association and Jeremy Pierre and some senator then threatening the media that you cannot speak freely. And this is problem. This is problem. You remember Dillon said, anybody that speak freely, they will fire them from the government. You remember Dillon said that? I don't know why they will end up frustration on the price. But again, we're going to run with this story. Look at Kula Fofana. They say, listen, the call Kula name. That Rachel said, Kula name is in a report. My sister Kula Fofana, her name in a report. Can you imagine? The presidential press secretary name is in the American government report. This is concerning. People saying with this lead to sanction. Please, I beg you. Nobody must sanction Kula Fofana. Hey man, that's my sister, that's my little sister. I love her to death. I really don't think she mean whatsoever they saying she did. I would pray that the American government don't see her. She just got her law degree. I mean, she's young, she got to go further, but I'm begging everyone, let's fast and pray for Kula. They put her name. Her name is in the report. A June 20 meeting between Presidential Press Secretary Kula Fofana and media executive. Amen. Hello. Y'all share this in. This one too big. Look at Oswald Tuwa. We always talk about Oswald Tuwa. Oswald Tuwa, the justice minister, he's shaking President Bouaka. He's in a lot of shady D. A lot of Rick Monroe is saying that prolonged detention was all charges. Oswald Tuwa just keeping the people in prison. The judiciary system need a complete reform. What is going on here with this man, Councilor Oswald Tuwa, the justice minister, that all of his opinion got problem? Again, I want to say to you, we got a lot. We got more story coming up. More story coming your way. No matter how you put it, Liberia, a small country, we got plenty issues. Everybody complaining. 2024, the U.S. report. And another one. CDC have finally decided to leave. I need a lot of argument. Help me. I need all the pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. The sedition are saying, we need all the argument. We need all the pain. It is enough that Jesus died and that he died for me. The sedition are living. Father, the President George Manor, we are send a proclamation and said, don't worry, my children. We have our party headquarters, the one that you will not be invited from, the one that they will not chase you off. We have our own. We are living. As Salt Councilor Furatikova said, it is not about the building, it is not about the land, it is about what in the heart. Sedition, they are living. Seditions are living. That on that day, on that beautiful day, they will be crying all over. The sycamore tree, will they take the sycamore tree though? Are they going to replant the sycamore tree? I'm kind of thinking here. Are they taking the sycamore tree with them? Ladies and gentlemen, with the sycamore, if they go anywhere with our sycamore tree, that our CDC here party headquarters. For me. If Sidisha go anywhere with a Sycamore tree, that's not the party headquarters.
They better play front feet. They better play front feet distance. Okay, eat the club.
No. We won the Sycamore tree. We were bad president. Listen, we were bad president. We had a winner. That Sycamore tree must go. They gotta take us. They cannot win without the Sycamore tree. They cannot. They have to take the Sycamore tree. If even they beg the dempster of the Bernard or whosoever that own the land, they still will beg you. You can have your land, but can we just clear the tree?
Who ate it over there?
They got to beg and say, we will give you everything. We don't want a building. The only thing we want is the tree. They just need a tree. Can they just clear the Sycamore tree? Ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to all of you, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Listen, we got 6 minutes to get in gear. And don't forget that Richardson is traveling, but when she get to work, she leaving tomorrow morning, 6 a.m. She leaving her house. She taking a flight from Philadelphia International Airport. If you don't like it, don't be on the show. That's my job to tell the Liberian people what I know. Okay, I don't keep these news. These news are very important. If anybody on the show right now in the vest, we can see you tomorrow. You don't have to be here today. That Richardson is traveling by the American Airlines 6 a.m. 6 a.m. The boarding departure is 6:45. She will be on the plane. She's sitting on A11 by the window. A11 by the window. That will be her seat. A11. And I heard that the weather will be shaking, so the plane will be doing juku, 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 juku. For me, there's a woman like Granny. I didn't even see your Granny say, Granny, are you over there? You know when you're in the plane, right? And the plane will do
I asked you for all of that.
and you know, that means don't be scared, your plane will be shaking. And yeah, that the tunnel started coming from the east. It's ahead.
You will come up.
That reason the stars will be coming from the east, the plane will be going there. Pugu, 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 pugu. And you know, some type of plane, when in the air, nothing holding it. For me.
Back to
But we got 2 more minutes to go. Let's have fun, folks.
You better
If you don't want to be on the show, you can go come out when we start the show. Brother, but you know when you're in the plane, Yvonne, you know when you're in the plane, nothing wrong in the plane. There's no going there. That Richardson getting scared.
The Igbo and the Falcon survive the wind, so the plane will survive the wind.
That Richardson getting scared. You know when you're in the plane, right? The plane goes like that, booga, 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 booga. And there's something amazing. Man, I was coming from Florida once, right? The plane, I don't know what thing in that the plane can be hitting. Then the whole plane will shake and the food, everything will be wasted. Yeah, you call it turbulent. I want to know what's that. I know that turbulent. But again, it didn't shake, my man. I had the seat that was in front of me, you know, and I stretched my legs. I was ready. I said, God, not today. I said, God, not today. CDC stay in power. God, not today. Make this thing after 2023 when we get CDC out of power. The thing was shaking. Right. And listen, guys, that Richardson will be traveling safe tomorrow. You know, we're just kidding with her. They're going to CMC mission, right? I think I know where they're going, though. I think I do. Glenn, you want to come back? We got 1 more minute. I will stay BS around. Then you come back. You get me bad look. You give me bad look. You giving me bad look, Glenn. You giving me bad look.
You don't bought the emergency ticket. You bought a ticket. You don't sit no more. Everything.
You giving me bad look. I don't let that bad look. You giving me
How you even look at you?
I will beat the man from our county. Hey, my sister Eddie L. Johnson, it's good to see. Hey, CMC got Fatou Kamara. You know the lady that came on the show to talk about Zoom Lion? CMC, immediately after the show, when they power called me, Stephen, can I get her number? She got to come to CNN. I said, what? That's not beg you. When they power begged me, I sent the number. And they got her to be one of the members. People are recruiting. And you know she's eloquent. She should know the thing.
Why would they not be recruiting?
And people are recruiting. Sir Joseph, I met Sir Joseph today, and I'm meeting again tomorrow. Sir Joseph came to me. I said, but Sir Joseph. I said, but Sir Joseph.
Sir Joseph, me traveling.
Wait, I met Sir Joseph today, and Sir Joseph going to meet me again. But I said, Sir Joseph, but I'm the wrong person you're going to recruit because you're not recruit me. Sir Joseph said, my brother PNP party. I said, Sir Joseph, leave me, my man. Let you off and go home. I met Sir Joseph today. You know, yeah, Sir Joseph told me some bad thing about CDC. And he not ready to tell you bad thing about CDC.
I mean, traveling.
Say that?
I see you're supposed to be talking about that instead of half doctor, we're just going to be traveling. You're supposed to be talking
But
about.
I mean, you working for CM. My concern is that anyway, let me leave it show. You working for CMC now.
Leave that one.
That Richardson not traveling alone. She's traveling with Grace. She's traveling with Abraham. She's traveling with so many people. Oh yeah, I'm the strategic planner.
Very good. Very good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got a few more minutes to start the show. I want to welcome each and every one of you. After a long day working, a long day researching, we got a lot to talk about. CDC got a new party headquarters. They'll be moving. I can announce to everybody on the show, CDC will be moving to Jowea 9th Street. Jowea 9th Street property building, that will be the new party headquarters. And you know that party headquarters was a party headquarters before. I think President Weah is turning it around to be the party headquarters now. The 9th Street property building, that will be CDC. That's what I heard. Listen, it can be true, it can be false, but I think I want us to start with this because we got plenty of story to go on. I think sedition. Let's start with the party headquarters in Dr. Richardson. I think what they did was very smart. I don't know about anybody else. I do believe it was very, very smart. I think leaving that party headquarters and leaving it now is one of the best decisions ever that President Weah have made. Yeah, I know everybody listen. Everybody will have their own to say it, but I do believe it's one of the best decisions. I want to listen to everybody. I will come up what I think is one of the best decisions. Glenn, interrupting the show. We're starting now, though.
Starting what?
We're starting the show, Glenny, please. You have your time to talk. But I think that I really want to listen to everybody. Let's start with the CDC party headquarters. The document was, oh yeah, I don't know where is it. I'm looking for it. But everybody know that CDC is leaving. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. We welcome all of our followers. It's good to see you. Continue sharing the show. Invite somebody. Let's talk. A lot of news today. The American finally they came out with their 2024 country report on Liberia. The human rights practices on Liberia is very, very the same. Nothing. We'll discuss it. We got this story here about Kebby, allegation that he duped some people out of 480,000. And he duped some French investors. And we have all the document. We'll share the document with you guys. Thank God to Martin Cully. They dupe a lot of people. These are allegations, but we'll discuss it. While discussing the report, also want to just inform all of you, we got so many stories coming your way. What is in the report? But let's discuss the issue about the party headquarters. Before we do that, let me play this video. A few years back, let's play this video.
I'm begging you, that the party that said they want power, look at trouble. The people that said they want power, they can't even pay their own house rent. They can't get them power. So do what you want now. You better go farm play your sit. They got them funny, and if we are considered they say are strong people, strong man, your own house, you can't pay. They say you man. When they say you man, you must pay your rent for it, but you can't pay your own rent. They say you man. What kind of man you are now? What kind of man you are? You can't pay your own house rent? You sleeping on the street? Then what kind of man you are? You man under in the mall? I beg myself. What's that? We can't accept that, yeah?
So finally, the judiciary system have asked the police director, Gregory Coleman, for maximum security to carry on eviction. CDC have to leave or they will take them out.
case closed. Dr. Richardson, welcome to the show. Phoebe Heron, it's good to see you. Sister Glennie, as always, thank you for coming. Asido, thank you for coming early on today. Uncle Sam Jackson, it's good to see you. Let's start the conversation. The immediate past government, CDC, the party headquarters, expect everything we know today. They are leaving. Listen to Carrasco in that video, making mockery of Unity Party at the time. That's come out. Let's hear you, Dr. Richardson.
Hello, yeah. My fellow panelists, how you doing? It's good to be here again today. And also hello to all of those who joined us to participate in learning about Liberia and in the discussions about Liberia. You know, I always like to look at situations and learn about lessons that I can take away from the situation. So we see Colasco talking about Unity Party when they were evicted. And then we also have heard that CDC was evicted today as well. So what lessons have all of us learned from this situation? That's the question that I'd like to pose to the Liberian people. One of the things that I have learned is when you're in power, you have to show that you care about the people, especially political parties. You have to have a place, build a place. You have all of these leaders that, especially when it comes for both CDC and Unity Party, that told us that they had money, they could afford to build a place, but they decided that they were going to rent buildings. And how prudent is that? How wise is that? You know, usually when you're growing up and your parents will tell you, try not to pay rent forever because it's always good to own. There's a lot of benefits for owning a property than renting a property, because when you're renting someone else's property, you're kind of investing in that person. So what they're telling us is this is the way that they love all of the members of the party, and this is the way that they love Liberia. Is this how our country was, ran for the past couple of years with these two parties? So it's something that we have to ask ourselves. What lesson did we learn? And that's how I want to end my thought today on this matter.
Dr. Richardson, thank you very much. Phoebe, welcome. Let's hear you with first discussion on CDC Party headquarters, Phoebe.
Yeah, so like I said, sometimes you go into arrangement. Good evening, first everybody. You have to go into the deal with open heads. And like I said the last time, CDC should have arranged for the option to buy and instead of just leasing forever and hanging up with, at this point, they had that option. So if they didn't take advantage of it, then that's on them. And also, most of the leaders also, I think I'm getting feedback from the end. Most of the leaders also had.
Yeah, you get a feedback from me. I'm sorry. Allow me to, because I'm trying to upload these things, please.
Oh, okay. So most of the leaders also build their own personal stuff and left the party hanging. And so that's something you gotta also look at. So you can't be concerned about yourself and you ignore the party. So that's something that they should have all rally around to do. And also raising funds to pay the party rent. I think that's something they can do because that's their strength. They're always talking about 1 million man, $1 rally here and there. And they always say they're putting out 1 million men. So even if you say 1 million person paying $1 each, you have $1 million. So you can afford to pay the rent. So there's a different strategy involved. But I think most of the political parties, I think besides NPP, that has their own parties, headquarters and other headquarters around that they own, property that they own. Most parties don't invest into owning their own property. So they keep moving from one point to another, or one political leader might give them a space to use, and they take advantage of that and feel complacent. So I think that one thing that all political parties need to learn, and, to try to, some of the money that you raise, not necessarily being in government, but some of the money that you raise should be geared towards owning your own property, so that you find a suitable spot, pay for it, and the party have a seat. So that way you don't have to be moving from one point to another, changing your address every
Thank
now
you.
and then.
Thank you, Fubi.
But it's
Thank
good,
you, Glenn.
but it's good that you decide to leave.
Fubi, thank you very much. Glenn, let's hear you.
So, hello everybody. It's good to be here. I keep hearing, I think Stanton said it, and also Fubi decided to leave. I don't think they had a choice. There's a verdict. They were asked to leave, so they didn't have any choice. It was not a matter of, so the narrative that CDC is finally leaving, that's not a good narrative. The place was not theirs. They were sitting in somebody's home. They refused to pay the rent, and so they got evicted. This is a party headquarters of a government that was in power for 6 years, and they could not secure a home for their party. I mean, that's on them. But if they didn't have any choice but to leave, so the narrative that they're leaving by choice, that's a no-no. They were evicted, and that's the history for them as a party. Other than that, I have nothing else to add to that.
Dandy, thank you. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show. I say I'm skipping you because I'm uploading what you sent me. Uncle Sam, welcome to the show.
Thank you very much, Stanton, and thank you very much, Mawata, and everybody. I'm coming home in about 12 days now, so I can't wait. I'll be there August 25th. I'm so excited to go back to Yakuta and K-Town and to see my people. Look, this thing of measuring, CDC versus UP is just it's a childish prank that doesn't really contribute to the political economy. It doesn't improve the lives of the people. And I mean, all I would say is that, it happened to UP, now it's happened to CDC. So what? So they're equal. So let's just go forward. Let's just not make any more big deal about it, So that's it. That's all I have to say. I think the whole thing is childish in terms of how people perceive it, So going further, it's just a stupid, ignorant and immature argument about who got kicked out of their party headquarters and who didn't. That doesn't mean anything for the people of Liberia. Thank you.
Uncle Sam, thank you. Akaris, welcome to the show. Representative Gray.
Yeah, thank you very much. I wanted to go in I just wanted to set the record straight that the CDC didn't leave the headquarters because of rent. As a result of family disputes amongst the family, one of the family won, and that family asked that the CDC should leave or the CDC should pay $4 million. So the family insisted that we leave. Even with all of the negotiation for the last 6, 7, 8 months within the year. So it's not about rent, it's not about payment. It's about family dispute. And one of the families were paying some money to, and later another family came and won the case. All right, that party headquarters will be in court for a very long time because there are 3 different cases on it as I speak to you. One is even at the Supreme Court level now from the Bernard's family end. So the best decision is that we're going to construct our headquarters. I can confirm that to you. We had a fallback position. We didn't want to announce that because we didn't want government intervention to secure whatsoever we were supposed to secure. We kept it very quiet. We exhausted all legal means. We abide by whatsoever decision they come up with. It's just a matter of time to pack up what we can pack up. But there's a difference on that. And I think people should be welcoming people. It doesn't matter when. Because like Fubi said, maybe besides the NPP that bought 1 or 2 places in Liberia, political parties don't really own it. Even the ruling party now have been there for 12 years. They don't own no headquarters. They migrated to another area. They didn't build a headquarters. So I think people should be excited that a party is being a headquarters. It doesn't matter whether it's CDC or any other party. But Sam Johnson struck a point. Does the CDC party headquarters cut out jobs for in Liberia or end the issue of jobs? Does it reduce the prices of basic commodities on the market? Does it stop the government from doing business with black money boys and exploiting the Liberian people by public record? Does it reduce human rights violation across the country as per the United States Department report on Liberia? Does it put food on the table of the masses of those who stood in the purple water? I'm happy that today the timelines on Facebook and other social media are blue. So it means the CDC is an important political institution for discussion. It means we are politically consumable. We are consumptions as a palatable meal. So I'm excited about that. Thank you very much.
Very much. Thank you very much, Representative Great. Isaac, let's bring you in.
So thank you. A joyful day for me. The irresponsible behavior of the United Party to pay its rent after 12 years of being in power is not what the CDC is going through. We understand that the Green Boys will be looking for everything on CDC. It is not about failure to buy the party headquarters. It is not about failure to pay rent. Thank you, General Gray. That's why I was laughing. Just as it was on my lip, you took it off. Some people, United Party is irresponsible. That's the reason why after 12 years, they could not pay their party headquarters rent. No, the CDC is a mature party. If it is the issue of rent, the CDC will be there for the next 100 years. Unlike the United Party that was booted out because they couldn't afford after 12 years to pay rent. Oh, the CDC can be proud that 6 years after government, they are in pole position to pay rent. And I can confirm, please take my name and put it on the dot, that the CDC will be the first party to build its own headquarters. Thanks to President Weah, that was unveiled today. Take my name and put it on there. I'm sorry that today was a bad day for the United Party. While it is true the CDC is not a party that is defined by its location, we take so much pride in having our own place that identify us as a citizen. Sekou Kalasko was right. He mentioned how irresponsible and immature United Party was for not paying rent. That's not the same thing with CDC. So he was right. Pay attention to key details in anything someone says. Sekou didn't say United Party was kicked out. United Party was kicked out for not paying rent, my people. This party headquarters have family issue. 3-4 people claiming the same building. Everyone that here must have had a property. Who can buy any property that 4-5 persons will be claiming? Only because you want to play politics, you can play politics. Even in Liberia, if you go to buy a land where 3-4 people claiming, you don't want to buy it.
Thank you.
I wanted you to put up what I wanted to put my name on as a stamp so the people can see it. If you can, please.
We'll come back to you. I want to ask a question about that. So let's give Darius a chance to speak. And we'll put that building picture up, and or maybe it's a blueprint, and then we'll give you a chance to answer. Darius, welcome, Darius.
Yeah, so good evening to all of the panelists, our followers, home and abroad. On the issue about CDC eviction notice or the actual order from the court, I think it was actually long overdue because that property has been contested over the past years, holding 2-3 family members, people claiming. And at the end of the day, with all of the structures CDC erected there, the party stay owing up to it to respect the rule of law, to move on and find another party headquarters. Unlike the Unity Party as mentioned by Honorable Gray and Isaac, who the party was evicted because they could not pay their rent. Unlike that, CDC is just relocating because it is the decision of the court. The legitimate family or owner of the area, the landlord says he doesn't want a tenant. And so there's nothing you can do about that. But CDC, regardless of party headquarters, if you took a party headquarters of CDC now and carry as far as between the Southeast, people will still tune there. The Liberians, people will still go there. So it's not an issue about the party headquarters. It's about the ideology of the party, what the party stands for, how the party can defend and liberate the Liberian people. So from the other side, the Unity Party folks, but then the question comes to mind, why is it today where we're having the U.S. State Department damaging human rights report on the rescue government, and at the same time today talking about CDC eviction?
Thank you very much. Welcome there, Darius. Ladies and gentlemen, again, welcome to the Spoon Talk. Please share the show, invite somebody. We got a lot of conversation to dive into, and we pray to do this just under 2 hours, 30 minutes. I know it's going to be rocky. I know a lot of stuff will happen, but I can guarantee you will enjoy the show today. It's a big one today. Let's continue with the CDC. Let's do another round. Let's talk about, my question is, and I meant to put this up, is this a blueprint, or is this CDC actual building somewhere that I don't know? Where in Monrovia I can find this? I said, let me talk to you. You brought this before a while, but talk to me, Isaac. Well, what is this?
So, Stanton, this is not, you cannot go in Liberia now to find this structure there. This is the CDC's party headquarters that they've designed, for which they have secured funding, and that will be constructed in Liberia.
Thank you, Isaac.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I want to keep this up. Dr. Richard said, this is flying all over social media now. I say just make it clear. It's a design. Probably you can say blueprint, whatever way you want to put it, but the building is not yet. Talk to me. You have any comment, Dr. Richardson? You're muted.
Okay, I just unmuted myself. You can come here and say, you don't care about what the Unity Party does or what CDC does, but what it shows is poor leadership. You cannot have all of your leaders in governments or, in private sectors. They are using the money to build their own properties, their mansions, their homes. And then you have a group of people that you bring every day. You consider them members of your party. You bring them to a place that is not your own. That is poor leadership. That is poor financial management. That is like showing lack of care and empathy for the people that you serve. So we can't make the argument like, oh, what does it mean? When we don't have a home, when CDC doesn't have a home, or Unity Party doesn't have a place, what it means is poor leadership. All right. What it means that you don't care for the people in Nukutan that you bring every day to yell under the sycamore tree. What it means to me is just that you just don't care and you have poor financial skills. That's what it means to me.
Fubi, let's hear you. Again, guys, continue to share the show. This will be it's very interesting that we can talk about CDC. Let's hear you. Seeing this, I don't know how I should call it blueprint. I'm still trying to figure out how would I call it a structure.
So I can do the blueprint, we will do the work.
Yeah, go ahead, Fubi, talk to me.
Yeah, so that's the CDC. I like the propaganda. They needed to find something to ease the tension of the backlashes that are on them. So they had to find something. So we can't just accept and I will leave the property. But let's show something. Even if it happen in 4 years, let's just show something that we will start working on something. So that's how they brought that. It's a strategy to give hope to their partisans and to also tell the opposition that, look, we got something in the pipeline. So, but all in all, like I said earlier, they needed to do that ever since. And, because a lot of them that stay in government, they acquire a lot of properties within a short period of time or within the time they stay in government. So the time you were taking to build up yourself, you also should have thought on building up the party headquarters. And that's something that they should have done. But be it as it may, they now have the opportunity to do it. Sometimes it's that something can force you to do that. So now they have the recollection that no, we have to do this. It's amended now. So the party mandate. This is the actual party mandate now that we need to have a party headquarters for ourselves. So that's something that they're driving into. So it's good if we see that structure. But temporarily, I know they will move to somewhere, but that's also good for them. But like I said, we all political parties need to start thinking in the same direction. Instead of relying on one person, they should see how we can rally around and let the party own their own property, so that year in, year out, they have a home, not in the name of any particular individual, but in the name of the party. Buy our land with the deed in the party's name, and erect a structure in the party's name, so that regardless of who becomes political leader or chairman, they know that this is the party property, and they can run with that. So that's something we should send out to all political parties. Let us start looking into that direction. It's good for the morale of the party also.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Dr. Richardson, what's that? And sorry, Dr. Richardson, I'm asking Glennie. Glennie, talk to us. Listen to are you with us, Glennie? Okay, did the building, this structure or this this picture, it's not a building now. What say you?
So I saw another picture. Do you have the other picture? Which one is the real one? Because there's two photos going around.
Glennie, this is our real stuff.
I'm talking to Stanton, please. Don't
interrupt. No, but I
me.
I'm asking you.
Talking to Stanton.
These are
I'm talking to
Listen,
Stanton.
I said, Glennie, this is what CDC running with. Any other thing you see out there that people trying
so
to
the other structure and not the structure that only they want?
This is what they are running with.
Okay, I have nothing to say about it.
Okay, so that Uncle Sam, you got anything to say about this?
Why you led to play the Liberian people? You had a picture ever since I was doing in a car. Why you didn't put it up? That today you put it up. I believe you will do it, but we are the masters of propaganda. You're sort of come to us to teach you the master of propaganda. We remove certain governments. We remove certain regional plans and stuff. What you're doing today is childish. To put a building there because you're getting evicted doesn't do well for the strength and the intellectual powers of people like the Carlos Gray, people like Darius Doden. Okay. Where is the land? Y'all tell us where the land is. Y'all show us the deed. Y'all show us the construction plans. Y'all stop this thing, man. I support CDC to die, but I will not fool the Liberian people. Okay? You don't do this kind of thing here. You have land, you have construction plan, you have auditing. You didn't show it to the people before that today they evict you that when you go show it. Liberian people, I support George Weah. I support CDC, but I don't support this childish prank, this propaganda. I would never support it. Thank you very much.
Okay, Sam, thank you. Darius, though?
Yes, so...
I'm sorry, Darius, so it's not you, I'm sorry. It's Honorable Gray, sorry. Honorable Gray?
Yeah, people will get angry too up. That's our presence here and will defeat their arguments. The other thing you used to do on Spoon in the past, the time pass. Parties that don't have their own headquarters, they still renting the criticizing CDC for not owning headquarters. Then they say it means that you didn't demonstrate leadership or you're not demonstrating leadership. We've been the most consistent political party in 12 years to maintain our headquarters, not even the ruling party. The former ruling party or the current ruling party, they migrated 3 different times. 3 different times they migrated. A public record. So when people come here and say, even though I don't love to criticize the opposition party because I think that they are not the target, seriously. But some of them, do they have their own headquarters? Did they pay for it? Do they own it? Did they buy it? Then you look at another party and say they're being irresponsible. It's a contradiction of your stance and support for the parties you supported before. Okay? People want to say other things they put on the social media. CDC officially put it on. Sam Jackson, let me differ with you today. You're a good economist, but you never strategize for an election victory. I didn't see that at all at any point in time. When we won the election, you did not strategize for us. Okay? If you could strategize better, probably Chancellor will not going to leave. We gotta be clear. We're not taking POW.
I agree.
Yeah, leave me now.
No, Pastor, I agree. So just go for. I really agree with you. So let's go for. You're making me the topic. I'm not the topic. I can't Gray. I'm not the topic. I'm not the topic. You want to attack me? I didn't go to school. I married small girl. Other things that you can talk, but the one we're talking about today, that the party headquarters we're talking about today, we're not talking about my life.
Continue, Akaris.
I think he's
Akaris.
frozen.
I think he froze on.
Okay.
I made him to freeze.
He will come back. Darius, let's hear you.
I froze him. I'm picking. I love them.
Darius, let's hear you. Akaris will come back. Darius, are you with us? All right.
All the cities are freezing to them.
Yeah, I don't know why. VP, let's say it looks like it's Liberia. VP? All right. So that's Liberia right there. 3 of them. Okay. So Asido, let's hear you, my friend.
Yeah, thank you. So again, Uncle Sam, propaganda is good as sweet.
I mean, bring the lentille. Let me see the lentille.
I'm saying you have to give him a chance to speak.
Man,
now,
I'm angry. I'm angry.
Okay, Uncle Sam, you gotta give it. Uncle Sam, please allow them to speak. I said, go ahead.
So propaganda is good, it's sweet. They can make you win election and stuff. It's a good move. Uncle Sam, maybe we don't master propaganda. Maybe like you said. But you see the picture we put out there is the CDC's headquarters that will be built in Liberia. We are not.
The lentille.
Uncle Sam, can you please allow him to speak? Uncle Sam, please allow him to speak.
You want me to show you?
Uncle Sam, no. Uncle Sam, I beg you, allow him to speak, please. Uncle Sam, please allow him to speak. I said to go ahead.
Right. So Uncle Sam, the picture we showed up that President Weah himself put out today, that we were told not to talk about until a certain time when we started our structure. But again, that President Weah himself put out today. The picture that the man just posted is the Congress for Democratic Change.
Who's the architect? Tell me the name of the architect.
Uncle Sam, Uncle Sam, I hate to black you.
Uncle Sam, let a man tell you. Let a man tell you the name of the architect.
Uncle Sam,
let me tell you the name of the architect.
Uncle Sam, you have to wait. When we come to you, we'll help you. The answer to go ahead.
Well, thank you. So
Uncle Sam, when it is your turn, you will speak. Just wait. Go ahead.
If a lady is pregnant or pregnancy, don't go by. You can come in from. So again, my papa, the picture that President Weah put out today when he was in the plane is the CDC's party headquarters that will be built. And let me pick it back on what Akawas was saying. Let me pick it back on it. You know, we need to be as a united opposition. I will say this to my own friend and sister, or Dr. Richardson. Dr. Richardson, sometimes, you know, we as opposition, we should focus on the real target, the ruling party. You can see that we do everything to avoid opposition, but when some statements are made, it kind of, you know, it makes us to wanting to think. You are blasting CDC for not owning a party headquarters, for not building a party headquarters. CDC is immature financially. They get leadership for not owning a party headquarters. That already see. You are opposition like us. I'm sure you supported the ANC. Can you send us to the party headquarters that ANC owns? I mean, I don't get it. And in addition to that, United Party served 12 years in government. 12 years, mama. They have moved 3 times. How come now? CDC 6 years irresponsible because they didn't build party headquarters, mama. You supported the ANC. If you can help us, the party headquarters the ANC built, we can say sorry to you. You are even supporting CMC now. Can you direct us the party headquarters? So I beg you, mama. We talk about opposition. Let's focus on the target. Let's stop bringing this statement that can make us to want to think. Oh,
take your answer. Uncle Sam, Dr. Richard said, I will give you time you will speak. I will. Uncle Sam, unmute yourself and just wait 1 minute. Uncle Sam, we're not hearing you. Uncle Sam, I have to unmute you. Okay, you unmute yourself. You can do what you gotta do, but I went in the back to mute you permanently. So give me a chance. Let me unmute you now. Because you guys been driving me crazy and we try to learn this thing. So I can unmute anyone permanently. You cannot come back home. So hold on 1 minute.
Maybe going back to permanently.
Yes, it can happen. It can happen too. So Uncle Sam, say something now.
Okay.
Say something.
You hear me?
Yeah, so we got to give each other the chance to speak, Uncle Sam. Okay?
Okay.
Make your argument, then we'll go to Dr.
I'm not going to make no
Richardson.
argument. That's now my cousin page, Jovia. It's now his page.
Okay.
Jovia is not an architect. Okay? Jovia is smarter than all of them. Okay? Jovia will not put that on his page because Jovia ain't got no D. Jovia got anything. I'm telling Jovia, Mr. President, yes, we build a building, but this one is propaganda for today. So let your money run with it, but I will not accept it. I have an IQ of 140. Okay? I know that this is pure propaganda. You have to do something to counteract that you're being evicted. I understand that. But to come to put a president name on it, to say that he part of this charade, who is the architect? Y'all show me the construction design.
Thank you, Uncle Sam.
Y'all show me the
Let's
deed.
give the others chance to speak.
No, I'm asking them. Let them go and show me the
answer you now.
Let them
So
show me
you
the
make your
deed.
point.
Let them show me the construction engineer.
Uncle Sam, we'll get to that.
We
will get to that. Dr. Richardson, 30 seconds real quick.
Yeah, I said you mentioned my name. I want to call you another name, but I will not do that on the show. Okay. But just because of opposition unity, I shouldn't tell you the truth that I thought it was financially prudent for CDC and the Unity Party to rent a space. You in finances, that's your business. You know how to do financial businesses very well. You work with the bank. Would you advise your child to rent as opposed to own? Is that what you would do? So if it's true, I'll tell the truth. Okay? All political parties, it helps the economy of Liberia. It helps Liberia for you to have your own building. You bring other people's children to a rented space for years and years, especially in party. I didn't isolate CDC alone. I spoke about CDC and Unity Party. And that goes to every single political party, whether you ANC, CMC, or whatever. So just because I belong to a political party or I'm in opposition, I should say something that is wrong. I should see something that's wrong and say it's right. No, I will not be like you, I said to. I will not. If I see it, the truth will be told.
Dr. Richardson, thank you. Let's go back to our Karis Gray. Representative Gray?
Yeah, Stano, that the picture today was officially released by His Excellency President Weah. If you go to if you have a WhatsApp number, you can see exactly that he released that picture. In fact, on that, you will see he said, "We are ready to prove our might." The Mighty Coalition for Democratic Change, new building design. Those who have his numbers and know that they can see it and prove that. So I just wanted to tell him that he's just talking things that he doesn't know. How will you see top-notch seditions on the program and giving you information and you try to question it that you know President Weah more than us? I respect the fact that he's a cousin.
So let me correct you. I look at President Weah WhatsApp number. Yeah, it got the young man that passed away. How many numbers does he have? Because you are mourning the loss of the young man that passed away, Bashira, I believe that's him. And the young man picture is here. And I think President Weah he changed the outcome since the 12th, which was yesterday.
No, the story today.
Okay. Okay, so wait. So you are saying that he changed his morning picture to the
I said his story or WhatsApp has a story.
Let me go to his story. Go ahead. I will go to his story.
Yeah. So basically, we didn't come lie, but I have the permission to say this, that we secure the land, the space is in Congo Town, everything's secure. I will not give the exact location, but I can say this to you. You don't have to show it number internet. Yeah, something will look at it. Yeah. So we secure the place in Congo Town. You know, we had this as a fallback position with all this code wrangling ongoing. Timing for us is important. It doesn't matter who think that the time is not right, but it was the element of surprise. So the disbelief we have planned that the day they say you'll leave, we'll tell the people that we get error already. We don't have to tell the people and government go there and manipulate. At least we secure and pay for it and possess it, then before we can announce it. Okay, so for me, it's not a debate. I think we should just move ahead about CDC here. But for me, it's not a debate, Anton, seriously.
Okay, so thank you. But we got to give others the chance, and it's good to have you on together, Patrick. VP, let me hear you.
So, good evening, everyone. It's good to be back. With reference to the ongoing debate, the eviction of the CDC, sincerely, I sympathize with them. And I think this should not have happened because as a former ruling party, they needed to take into consideration the intricate variables involved. I listened to my good friend talking about United Party. They were in power for 12 years and they moved more than 4 times. They were in power for 12 years, they moved more than 3 times. It was a matter of convenience. They had money. They could decide, you know, when you are a president of the country, almost like running a chicken poultry. You want to eat rooster today, you will eat it. You want to eat hen today, you will eat it. Everything is under your control. You have to do it. But look, when you are evicted or removed from your party headquarters, it signifies a loss of power and influence. Remember, the headquarters of any political party is an embodiment of the party's authority and legacy. So if you remove CDC from there, that imaginary picture in the minds of seditionists, it will be a setback for them. It also suggests a financial distress. No, usually when people are removed, people not get money. And of course, my understanding is that the man say the party headquarters will be sold. If you want to pay $4 million and the CDC cannot, afford. It also shows internal wrangling. You see, when you are evicted from your political party headquarters, in anything, 1 or 2 reasons, it may be due to internal conflicts, financial mismanagement, or perhaps factional disputes. That what we see in Tomofala left, Sir Joseph left. It also shows a symbolic decline. Eviction in any way is a symbol of falling from grace to grass. So for me, this thing should not have happened. The party was solid since 2005, and looking at a grassroots political institution, you have internalized, you have idolized the headquarters. When you say CDC, people who are not even in the country, they will begin to see that picture. You see playground, people play football, and I'm here scratching my head as to this upstep building. I don't know CDC to really, be in some kind of fancy area or what I've seen today, but it should not have happened. It was a serious political accident that took place, knowing fully where they were leasing the land, what they were renting. For me, if I was a sedition, I would feel bad. You can find any other area, but I can guarantee you, the headquarters you have now, if you lose it, it will not be better than any
other. Thank you very much
for
that, Patrick. Thank you, VP. Darius, let's hear you.
Yeah, so as I said, no political party among the 20-some political parties that can boast of building such a structure that CDC erected at that property. If CDC can erect the Mona Penal building and all of the buildings around there, it means they can build a political party anyway. But there's a reason why most of the political parties want their headquarters to be in the limit of the city, in the nation's capital. If not so, people will have the political party in Nimba. Okay, CMC headquarters would not be in Nimba. It has to be in Monrovia because it's the height of the nation's capital and in the political theater. So unlike United Party, you spend 12 years, now you get another 6 years, 18 years. You don't have a effective structure constructed by you. And you want to talk about CDC going out. CDC has 6 years, but they maintain that property, that space for decades. But you spend 12 years and now you got another 6 years, you're renting a tight space that cannot accommodate 15 persons on Broad Street. Look at the fence. A ruling party now that spent 12 years before. You don't have the moral standing to question CDC about why they have not constructed a party. Look at the buildings in there.
Look at the Monapeno building. You're talking about the live photo the CDC people put out. That structure is almost similar to that Monapeno building, except maybe the modern design that will entails. So I don't think this issue is a debate. CDC move on to find a new party headquarters, and then that's it. Both parties have eviction history, and both parties do not have a self-constructed headquarters besides maybe to some extent the CDC.
I have a question. Can I ask a question? Darius, you know I love you.
Richard said, y'all have spoken twice already. Let me jump in. And I'm coming to you, by the way. I beg you, Dr. Richard said, I beg you. I want to ask my own question for my talking time. I come to you, you'll come next, then we'll go to Plenty there. Ladies and gentlemen, CDC Party headquarters, Unity Party headquarters. What is so important today? What is the argument? Unity Party was in power for 12 years. How did the leadership, what benefit it brought to you, my fellow Liberian? George Banaway came there for 6 years. Your left turned better. George Banaway left. Unity Party got kicked out. Thank God they generated some money. They found a party headquarters. They are in power today. What is happening today? Look at the American report. Simo from CDC to Unity Party. Nothing changed on the Human Rights Report. Look at the inflation in the country. Look at how things are so hard in Liberia. What changed? The party headquarters working for today? But I would take a strange position though. The way I didn't beat on Unity Party, I'm not going to beat on CDC continuously. The only thing I ask CDC, please take your sycamore tree with you wherever you go. That's the only thing I'm asking CDC to do. Don't leave your sycamore tree there. I will call Mr. Dempster. He should tell them, please take the sycamore tree. Things is very high in the country. But a CDC even take one bedroom to be the party headquarters. CDC still remains strong in the country. The argument that they are coming back is because of the performance of this government. And that is so concerning, my Liberian people.
Amen.
CDC argument that they are coming back is because things are high in the country. Do you think the people are going to look at CDC party headquarters and say, United no more, so we're not voting for Joe? If that's your argument, then I'm concerned. If that's your argument, that the people look at party headquarters to this own Joe, we that voted for Joseph Yima Bwaka and did everything for him to be president today, we should change strategy. Our concern is to build an economy. It's to make sure that we don't have corrupt people in the government, that we should fight, that when Joey said fight, I'm coming back. We got an answer for him. Do we have an answer for Joey today when everything is more than when Joey was in power? Should I worry about CDC? I don't care no more. I don't care about CDC going to live on Popo Beach. I really don't care if CDC going back in Sonny Wen. I really don't care if CDC going to Jamaica Resort or the 9th Street, as Joey would say, you come home. This will be a new party headquarters on the 9th Street. Uncle Sam asking for a deal. Uncle Sam, Joey get a deal for 9th Street property he had. Maybe that's where they're going to put this building. I want to be frank. Let's fight a good fight. It will change nothing. We got a problem, folks. We're talking today and tomorrow. CDC will leave. Oh, yeah. CDC done. You saw Councilor Fonati Kofa. CDC done. They build a mansion. They build a homes. They're enjoying themselves. The party will still come back. The party will still ride it. The people will still go do muya muya. Did you see Joey text message today? The people said Joey rallied the troop in the chat room. He did. Let me put Joey text message up. I want you to read. I want you to read it yourself
And at the end of the day, he said, Amawa too, Amana, he says something behind inside that. Very clear. Very clear. Did you see Joey text message today? On the base when he was speaking to them, my fellow Liberians, I will say to you, be not deceived about the CDC party headquarters. It can be AI. It can be the building it. I don't know whether they will bid themselves and say they're finished bidding our bidding, putting our bidding out before we move. Or they will say, yeah, we're going to enjoy our backyard. Or they will say, we're renting 1 bedroom apartment. Or CDC can operate from online. Who knows? Television's in. And we have meeting on StreamYard, on Zoom. Maybe CDC will be meeting on StreamYard. Who knows? That they can finish building a place. I care less. I agree. I'm going to play this clip because I agree with this man that I never agreed with before in my whole life. What's his name? Samuel 12. Listen to what he said.
So if you lose one election, it's not the end of you. Losing is not the end. Even if you lose a headquarter, that is not the end of the CDC. You are bigger than the physical construct. You are not a physical, you are not confined to a physical space. CDC is an ideal. You can't hold it. No way. No way. It's not this podium. It's not this day. It's not that building. It's here.
Also, there you have it. Samuel 12 called it short. He said CDC that idea. You know, it's something about CDC you can get. You can fight them. You can get angry. These people know how to go back. If you call them parasite, they are parasite. If you call them, crocodile under the water, they are crocodile under the water. They know how to rejuvenate. They know how to recalibrate. And right now, they have taken the turn from my brother Vendetta Patrick. They are regrouping. But what would be your message? That CDC remain in the dark. If you are fighting and say CDC not coming back because of party headquarters, my fellow Liberians, opposition to CDC, then I think we are making a mistake. CDC will find a place to be. Even at that job, we have bedroom, they will go there. And I will close on this. I think CDC are stronger, they are stronger when you make them an opposition. I think it's something about them. I think you see the best of CDC when they are opposition. Then when they come to leadership, they flop. This is what Joel said today. Read it. President Weah from the CDC chat room. I got a lot of it. I just don't want to be sharing this thing because people go crazy and say stand on sharing our messages. Sedition focus and don't allow misinterpretation of words to make you angry. We have more danger to deal with than correcting speeches. Let us all agree together to show to the Liberian people that the CDC belongs to them. No matter what, we will continue to fight together to the end. We are mighty, loyal, and faithful to our people's struggle. By the grace of God, there will be no one will ever break up this people's party or powerful party. We are here to stay strong. We will always be, because nothing will separate us. It is a national struggle, and we must continue to fight no matter what. Power to the people. Now, we are focused on solving the headquarters issue. We have to build our own home. We will, and we must. We'll never be defeated. Remember, the CDC makes leaders. Leaders never make the CDC. Amanda, away to. Amanda, away to. Away to. Away to. Amanda, away to. This is George Manawea. This was his message this morning in the chat room. I can put the other thing that he said out. I'm tired of fighting about party headquarters. Let's go to the issue. I rest my case. Liberian people will decide. Give CDC 1 bedroom in North Panton. CDC will survive. I agree with Funati Kofa. But we need to break them on the message. And I agree that CDC is leaving. Put this to rights. Get all of the men property. Go do your own. Recalibrate. Come back and fight with all you can.
the party will keep it, will not keep it. Just put it to rest, leave. And the action by Josh Manaway and the CDC, I think it's a good one as an opposition political party. Give it 1 week, it will be dead. And the message will be preached as to who cares better for Liberia. Whether CDC, whether Unity Party, or whether another political party. That Richardson, I close on this and I'm done. I'm not talking about CDC party headquarters anymore. You want to add, or should we just move on to the other topics?
Yeah, no, the issue was not about their headquarters. The issue was how you need to own your own property. If you're a political party in Liberia, or if you're just a person, it's always a good thing to own your property. When you own your property, you help in some ways pay taxes and support the economy of Liberia. You beautify the country. You build up our economy. And so that's what I'm only saying. Whether it's Unity Party, whether it's CDC, owning your own is the best resolution for improving the economy in our country. And that's what I was saying. I don't care who got evicted, who didn't get evicted, who owns a political party, who didn't own a political party. And just for the record, ANC, CMC, they were not in power. Okay? The two ruling past parties that we talk about, CDC and Unity Party, they were in power. So we expect you guys to show good leadership skills.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson.
I appreciate your research skills. That's what I was going to tell you.
Thank you, Dr. Richardson. It's always good for everybody joining us. Let's move to the next conversation, which is important. I'm done with the CDC thing. Like I said, gave them Popo Beach, they will survive. These people live in water, they are needy, they live on the land, they are hustler, they live in the air, they are mafia, space operator. The message to BCDC is the message that we will take to the Liberian people. If we talk about party headquarters, when the people are suffering, we are losing the fight. And again, I hope we can just run with a genuine message, how we can change and rescue the Liberian people. Anything short of that, CDC is not losing. And I want to stick to that. But let's just move on. Uncle Sam, this, and I'd like to start with you on this one. 2024 country reports on human rights. Uncle Sam.
Yeah.
Let me bring it up one by one, but let's do our overview first, and then we'll dive into it. Talk to me, Uncle Sam.
Look at the human rights reports from Charles Taylor Town on the 2024. It's a template cut and paste by the State Department. All they do, they just summarize everything that is happening in the country. They summarize it. That's all they do. That's all they do. So the thing is, this to me is not a benchmark. It's not an adequate benchmark for determining the status of human rights in the country. What I consider to be human rights are the things that the people are entitled to, like, for example, freedom from hunger. Freedom from hunger, that's a human rights issue. Good education is a human rights issue. Economic empowerment. Okay, I'm coming, baby. Economic empowerment is a human rights issue, right? Liberian economic empowerment, the ownership of equity in the economy, the human rights issue. The Unity Party came up with the propaganda, the lies, the shenanigans for a power grab. Going into the second year of the administration, nothing significant has changed. The reports there mention what? Arbitrary killing of people, suppression of freedom of speech, people dying with all causes. It just go read all the reports, especially the post-war report from 2006. It's the same thing. This is a cut and paste. This doesn't give us the true status on human rights in the Republic of Liberia. Clearly,
Uncle Sam, before you move on though, if 2023, 2022, were those information cut and paste also?
Everything. I said, I told you from just go read it. I don't read the thing. I read it for a living. From 2006 to 2024, you will see the same language.
Uncle Sam, you gotta go. Go take care of Madame, and when you come back, you'll continue.
Okay.
Yeah. For Dr. Richardson, let's hear you. This is something, and I want us to dive into it. I want to take it one at a time. I don't know whether we agree with what Uncle Sam is saying here. But the people call name, if that cut and paste, did they add people name to it? Like they say Kula Fufana on recent issue. How we would say that is cut and paste? This is Kula Fufana. Let's just start with her right now that the Rich is saying, and this is what they said about Kula Fufana. They're saying that June 20 meeting between the presidential press secretary Kula Fufana and media executive turned contentious, leading several editors to walk out. The incident arose concerning new accreditation requirement for journalists covering the executive mansion, including police clearances and institutional tax clearance certificate. These policies, along with demands by the government for free website advertising, which impacted newspaper revenue, sparked concern regarding media freedom and independence. Dr. Richardson, this is not cut and paste. This is the right on what took place.
So perhaps Uncle Sam is looking at just the format in which, you know, they write these reports. Maybe that's what he meant by, or maybe he meant more than that, by that there's a cut and paste aspect to it. But we see that they're mentioning specific situations that is relevant to Liberia. So in that sense, it's not cut and paste, especially when they're mentioning or, you know, Kula Fofana, and they mention the pre-trial detainees, saying that, you know, we tend to, as a country, we tend to put people in jail and keep them longer in jail even before their trial time. They talked about, you know, the first thing I copied, and this is what I'm going to be exploring more. They started by saying there were no significant changes in the human rights situation in Liberia during the year 2024. There were no significant changes. So I expected significant changes because I voted for Unity Party to bring significant changes to the lives of the people of Liberia. I wanted to see, you know, the rescue agenda. Okay, I wanted to see the Liberian people rescued by the rescue agenda in a significant way. I wanted to see something more robust. But the human rights report is validating what I see and what I'm hearing, that there were no significant changes. So they're telling us that you know, for those of you walking poo water, for those of you who, you know, are hoping you had a better future for our country at this point, 2024, the human rights report is saying there were no significant changes in the human rights situation in Liberia during the year. They said we still had significant human rights issues, and they gave us credible reports of those human rights issues as the narrative to provide. One of the reports that you just reported on were the situation involving Kula Fofana and many others. So that's what
I'm going to put it up because then everyone would take their pick. Listen to this one. Josiah Joker, freedom of the press. And now these people are strong on freedom of the press. They are beating on people. This is what happened. The Constitution provided for freedom of expression, including for members of the press and other media. And the government generally respected these rights, although with some unofficial limit. Individuals were generally free to criticize the government publicly or privately, but government officials sometimes use dismissal or threat of dismissal from employment to place limits on freedom of expression for public servants. In August, the Monrovia City Corporation dismissed 9 city employees, and they are appointed. These are the things. Yes, the letter. Yes, the letter. When that took place, Josiah Juke is on record. They are telling that, yes, indeed, this thing happened. People were being sacked. The next one we can bring to your attention today is the executive summary. We'll get to it last. Let's talk about this one. Gregory Coleman. What happened? Why Gregory Coleman picture is here? And this is what we're talking about. There were numerous reports that government or its agent, right, or agency committed arbitrary or unlawful killing during the year. This is big. In May, the Bureau of Rehabilitation and Correction formed 6 official linked to the death in April of an inmate at the Central Prison. While also twice saying about this is not cut and paste. They are the right. They say the month, May. They are talking about time. They are talking about season. They are talking about months, date. Here we are today. They are saying these things are serious. These are serious human rights violation. Here we are again. I'm going to go deeper. We saw about physical attack, imprisonment, and pressure. I don't know who put Jeremy Pierre picture here, but this is concerning. What are they saying? Press Association, reported government officials occasionally harass newspaper and radio station owners. It's true. Now, today, just yesterday, they don't want to harassing people on Sunday. That they were fired, they would dismiss people that linked to independent network that is not carrying on the story. A certain senator is saying this thing, that they will push for this thing to dismiss people. Now, people will say, what's going on with the law? But it also started from our brother Jeremy Pierre, as you can see. They are threatening individuals that if you speak this way, we will come after your lesson. We'll go after your radio station. I'm not the one saying it. This is a 2024 Human Rights Report. Because of the political opinion and reporting, on June 26, the Association of Liberia Community Radios demanded the reinstitution of Radio Kakatan station manager Jerry Quay, who was suspended by Magibi County Superintendent Vittorio Dunkey for alleged financial malfeasance. These are issues that they are telling you that these issues are in our report. Jeremy Pierre, the information minister, saying, yeah, what is he talking about? These people pointing to issues. Kula Fofana, they are pointing to issue. How can Kula Fofana defend this? What will Kula Fofana say? These things didn't happen. Is this cut and paste? Now let's go to the summary. They have the president and the vice president. I think this is it. I hope to have the summary. If not, yes, the summary. Significant human rights issue included credible report of arbitrary or unlawful killing, torture, or cruel, immune, or degrading treatment or punishment. Can you believe this? The people are breaking this thing down. That Richardson, you are quite correct. These are serious issues in our country. And to conclude, nothing changed. Nothing changed for the Phoebe, excuse me. Imagine we came to rescue. One of the critical things would be judged we are for arbitrary killing, allegation, accusation, and we are back to square one. Nothing changed, Phoebe Harris. Let's hear you. You can find the other pieces in there, but these are the few that we took out to talk about. Let's hear you, Phoebe.
Yeah, for me, the government just need to play a role and improve on a lot of the things. But I don't subscribe to government waiting for a scorecard to come up before they can do these things, or waiting for US to give report every year. So for me, government, there's something the government to focus on internally to get her citizens' lives improved, especially the economy. My key point will be on the government, focus on the economy, drive it, because there are so many things. If we just want to be critical, and if we all trying to give our own scorecard to different countries around the world, and there are other things that we can also point to, but we will not go that route. But we tell the government, look, focus on improving the lives of your citizens, focus on driving the economy so that people's lives can get better, focus on the private sector so that people can enjoy, not rely on government heavily for a lot of the things that they rely on government officials for. Focus on the economy so you don't have to be begging out there. When you have your eating pen in somebody's house, they will decide when you eat. And so if we don't change that mentality, if we're all waiting for donor support, aid, and all these things, that's how all these kind of reports will come up. And there are some basic stuff, UN and other organizations. There's something that will tell you clearly on some issues. When you take employment with them, they will tell you that, look, you can't get involved in this, you can't say this. You cannot be on the issue of people being dismissed for speaking. You can't be in government because you say you public servant, then you publicly out there fighting and criticizing and cussing. And there are handbooks that people have for different offices that they restrict you from saying and doing certain things that you cannot do publicly. And so we got to understand some of these things. And it got nothing to do with human rights violation. It's just your own ethical code that you sign. If you take on employment, you sign you sign, you say, I accept this, and the policies say you cannot get involved in this, and you go and get involved and government dismiss you for that. You don't call that human rights violation. But they got their own standards of looking, but government needs to focus on her own activities, drive your own internal generated revenue. You got a lot of options that we have to do. Build the roads, put money into the small farmers, the small businesses. Those are the people that are looking up to you. People are hungry. When the people are not hungry and they're eating, they can afford. Some of these things that we're making noise about, they will not make noise about them. And the security should just improve some of those little things. The prison, If you need to build more prisons so people cannot be cried out in the prison, that people cannot die there for whatever reason, improve them and follow based on all these different conditions for our own good. And we don't have to wait for US report before we can improve our conditions. And for me, I don't subscribe to looking at those reports and grading the government, but we have to focus on what we can do. As long as the people are hungry, all these things, you can put all the report, even a report get you good grade. It doesn't change anything if the economy is not better. So I think that's what the government needs to focus on, improving the economy so people can afford to eat and not just sitting there waiting for UN to give you school card.
Stanton, I'm ready now. I beg you, man. Let me just give me 30 seconds. I beg you.
Go ahead, Uncle Sam, and we'll bring Asido and go ahead.
2017 United States Department of State Human Rights Report summary. The most significant human rights issues included this is 2017, extrajudicial killing by police, police abuse, harassment, intimidation of detainees and others, arbitrary arrest and detention, press harassment, official corruption, lack of accountability in the case of violence against women and children, including rape and domestic violence. This is from the 2017 report. 2017 report. According to President, the actors have changed, but the circumstances remain the same from year to year. So nothing significant is changing in the country. These people did not come to rescue. They came to continue. Exactly the inefficiency and the mismanagement of the country from 1847. Let's admit that. Let's admit that. These are not change agents. These are not people that come with any transformative agenda.
Uncle Sam, let me ask you a question, Uncle Sam. I agree with these are not change agent or whatsoever. Yeah. Who are you talking to if you say these are not change agents?
From 1847 to today, I have problem with all of the governments. I mean, take the path of least resistance, for personal reasons who I support, like I supported the coalition because I thought the coalition is a lot and significantly better than what is obtaining today. Clearly. And the numbers can prove that. The numbers can prove that the CDC administration, economically, they're much better than the Unity Party. Freedom of speech, freedom of association, they're much better than that. In terms of the things that they've done on the international stage, they're much better than the Unity Party government. And we can do a Excel spreadsheet. Look at inflation. Look at economic growth. Look at the Human Development Index. The CDC was much better than these people that came to power. Clearly, they're not perfect. I criticize them, and like recently, I said things I said about them, but they are, as far as I'm concerned, the best so far in this generation, in this post-war generation. They have done better than any administration. And I really believe that from the bottom of my heart.
Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We just had a little glitch with Facebook. We just reconnected. The Facebook was off. We had to reconnect, and we in the back working, but we back on. Nothing changed. We just had a little glitch. Okay. Then I come to you, Isaac. This is something that I can say on the show. We beat you guys on. One of the main reasons actually that brought President Barker to power, because of the message about the human rights report. It came around the same time, 2023. We ran with it and put all the killing and all the bad stuff. Uncle Sam today saying, well, these are cut and paste, and I got my own different take. What say you, as it do?
Look, Stanton, this is a clear validation of everything we have been saying over and over and again. I've always used the phrase that if a lady is pregnant, that pregnancy comes ahead, it doesn't go back. The State Department released a green picture of the state of Liberia under the leadership of President Barker. That was the reason Liberians voted for President Barker. One of those was that President Barker has stayed in government for more than 40 years. So with the accumulation of all of the experience from back, he will come to change the direction of Liberia. Stanton, The reality of his governance today is in stark contrast to the Liberia, should I say, that people actually saw of him. You know, this report, if we were to pick it back a little bit, paints similar dark picture of Liberia that the MCC scorecard presented. Don't forget, after a very long time, Liberia failed in the rule of law rating. This is a similar path down the Liberia we have today. Look, Stanton, over time, we have spoken a lot of mysterious killings by government or state actors. Read the report. Let me give you a few. A 61-year-old man, Maurice Gomo, died in state custody around the Coca-Cola factory. We talked about this. People say, oh no, the government is white sheep, it's fine. That was validated in the State Department's report. Let me give you another one. Police killed by stabbing a 16-year-old boy in Kakata. Now, with all of these happenings, what can we point to as evidence of punishment? Let's not forget now the public record that exists of the shooting on site of peaceful protesters in Sinjay. So I would say, Uncle Sam, while you may have a good point, I think I differ with you a little bit. The report released by the State Department paints the right picture of the Liberia we have today under President Boakai. Look at the entire report and ask yourself, what one thing said there is different. There were arguments that actually came up, just to end quickly, that, you know what, CDC people, it was there. The State Department said this. What kind of nonsense of argument is this? I thought our country should be improving from year after year. How come we are going back to other years just to justify the failure of this year? How come? It talked about press freedom. Let's not forget about the journalist phone that was damaged at the legislature by the regime speakers or what her name, Kuhn. Don't forget. Don't forget about the BBC journalist that was flogged at the SKD. These are the reality of the happenings in our country. If you want to compare today's happening to last year or 2 years ago, you must be one of the craziest humans that exist. Because all of us expect our country to improve year after year. If things were bad in 2023, when President Weah was there, even had President Weah been there 2024, we expected 2024 to be better than 2023. How come do we always go back to 2023 to justify the killings that this government is doing? And I don't want to take all the time. No, Stanton is gone, and that emergency will take over the show. But Liberia is a dangerous place today. With the killings, when you disagree with the government, when you go against the government, they will punish you and use the power of the state. Let's not forget about Musa Belete. He was on the show, your own political leader, that emergency. He said the only reason why the government went after him. Now, in 2025 report that will come in 2027, if the State Department mentioned that the government goes after dissent against politicians, will you disagree with that? When Musa Belete himself came out, and you have been seeing what is going on. You took people to court, you can't go to court. Every day they go to court with you, you will give excuse. These are the realities. And Liberia is not moving forward as we expected. Every country should move forward. Liberia has turned around, and instead of going ahead, it is going backward. And that's the reason why we need to change it and bring someone in who is dedicated to ensuring a step-by-step move on Liberia. And that
thank you, Isaac.
The person who have had it over the time.
Isaac, thank you very much. I want to play this real quick. When they spoke about the dismissal from MCC, this is Josiah Joker.
The Civil Service Agency requests the Monrovia City Corporation to immediately relieve 9 employees who have consistently engaged in dangerous and destructive social media campaigns against public officials, particularly targeting the president of Liberia.
That's some of the things they say. And what did it say when you make those things, that Richardson? The American documented this and they said, listen, this is, it's against freedom of speech. Listen to what it said. Press association going after people, telling them, say, listen, you cannot say this. You are not free to say that. And, they are definitely holding on to Josiah Jokai, as you can see in this. Where is Josiah right here? They are holding on to him. Somewhere we can find him. All right. And the video is very clear. It's there. They are saying to Josiah Jokai, you cannot operate like that. As you can see, it's right here. They fired the people just because they were expressing themselves. Government officials expressing themselves. I know somebody will come to defend. Whatever the issue about, the arbitrary, the brutality within the Liberia National Police. Let's just watch this one. Liberia National Police. Liberia National Police is playing the same thing they talk about. And if you watch that clip, I don't even want to play it again. Then you ask Gregory Pullman, what's going on? What are some of the reforms? The people talk about the prison compound, jailbreak with honor investigation by the Liberia National Police. 4 of the 6 officers involved, were clear of any wrongdoing. Ones were dismissed for failure to cooperate with the investigation. I mean, these issues is very, very concerning. We can just list them all and go back to the video. I want to bring you in, Vendetta Patrick. I mean, these are the reports, and you've been very, very firm on this issue, but you follow this report religiously whenever they come out. Let's hear you.
I think this is a wake-up call for all of us, that in the conduct of your political positions, you must take into account the freedom that all of us have under our law. I respect the United States, especially as it has been documenting issues of human rights in our country. But I'm hastening to also say that governments in the past and now should accept these criticisms, work on them, and be more strategic in forming a strategic partnership with the United States. These problems, especially a country that has experienced bloody civil war, laws were broken. People, even up to today's date, they still believe they committed no crime, and the people are still celebrating them during elections. After election, they are appointed into government. So while the government is focusing on improving some of these things, the government can also form a strategic relationship with the United States. There are countries in Africa by human rights record, but the very United States gave them plenty of money more than Liberia. So for me, I see that as a contradiction in the eyes of the Americans. Because if human rights report, if the US was stronger enough to hold countries accountable, that if we perpetually say your human rights record is bad, and they begin to penalize our leader in accordance, I think countries in Africa and other parts of the world will have improved. But if you look at other countries are reading, some of them, Guinea-Bissau, by human rights record, Sierra Leone, they condemn them, but we receive more money than Liberia. Liberia has failed So sometimes I sit there and say, but what is the significance of the human rights report? Other countries, they got terrible human rights report. Like right now in Cameroon, their human rights record is terrible. But they are getting more money. They're giving them more money. They welcome them to the White House. When Yahya Jammeh was president of Gambia, he killed journalists, he brutalized them. They welcomed him to the White House. And when he came back, it was a validation that he was doing well. And he said, if I was doing well, the White House would not have invited me. So I recognize, the U.S. State Department report, but it's an opportunity for the government to be more strategic. Some of those issues they mentioned, like, that a guy in Kakata, imagine a certain superintendent walking to a radio station, fire this person. So for me, in as much as I appreciate the U.S. State Department, what is the position of the Press Union of Liberia? It should not have happened. It should never, ever. Press Union of Liberia, a government official walking, not the president, but a superintendent, to dismiss the station manager, who is a member of the press union. I think we also fail to protect our own, to defend our own when it go wrong, especially in the case of media or freedom of expression. The same thing with the police.
Let me ask what Jeremy Pierre said. What happened? Jeremy Pierre was Bobo. He's an information minister, right, VP? Did he say something in that regard?
No, I'm saying about the superintendent of Mike Gibby,
I'm talking about the superintendent too.
Dismissal.
Yes, I'm talking about the superintendent too. Jeremy Pierre represents the information ministry, right? He heard the information. Did he step in? Those are fair questions. As much as you look at the press union, we can look at the information ministry under whose wings these entities and radio stations operate.
In that context, I still blame, because it's an extension of the executive branch of government. The superintendent is a presidential appointee. So assuming that Jeremy Pierre said nothing, it was the prerogative of the Press Union of Liberia. But what I've noticed about the Press Union of Liberia is that they protect the big guys, the editors-in-chief. We saw in the case of all the big guys, when they are into private, you see all the editors gang to protect. But the small journalists, the guy with the small portfolios, nobody goes in their defense. And I'm happy that the U.S. State Department, highlighted this. So this is a wake-up call for the Press Union of Liberia, not just for the government, that in the future, whether a small journalist, a big journalist is involved, their rights are trampled upon. The Press Union of Liberia must stand very robust to say this thing will not happen.
Thank you, VP. Darius, let's hear you. Gray will come back, we'll hear him. Then we got to make progress on the ambassador allegation. Yeah, let's hear you, Darius.
So, CEO, we said this time without numbers. United Party, the rescue government, have rescued nothing. Not even ants has been rescued. The counter the economy is worst. Inflation hardship is skyrocketing. Our people are suffering. The president keep appointing the vice president. Just today, they call cabinet meeting to design strategy on the economy. That meeting will end up by tomorrow morning. You see the rate will go again to 205, 206. The prices of basic commodities will still be going skyrocketing. On the issue about this report, free speech and freedom of the press is very important in a democratic space. Every democratic nation. President Weah, to some extent, protected these rights. You have a press secretary that is telling media institution, bring yellow vaccine card, bring police clearance, bring COVID-19 report, bring tax clearance from your institution, the radio station or the media institution. Come with all of these documents before you can cover the executive mansion press briefing. That is restriction of the press. That's why the people flagging the report.
freedom of speech. Josiah Joker dismissed 9 persons from MCC. And not just that, the 5,500 Liberians that he took from on the payroll, some of them fell within that category. They were citizens, there were other people who were speaking against the government and President Bwaka. He added them to the 5,500 civil servants that he removed from the payroll. Today, Josiah Joker Webb is at JFK, his family members are in other institutions. How would the U.S. Embassy, the U.S. State Department not report on these human rights abuses? We're talking about extrajudicial killing, police brutality. We saw Gregory Common and his men beating peaceful protesters. The Sinjay situation. All right? Police are not trained anymore on Gregory Common. They just get instruction and beat people. They are packed up to junction, harassing motorcyclists. So these are things that the people flagging out. Mind you, the Magnitsky human rights, it coming with sanction. When you see the kind of a report, then you try to get afraid. They talk about pre-detainees. The justice minister, you arrested Capitol building people, suspects. 8 to 9 months. Judge approved the bond. Prosecution bring delay. People are in prison, languishing. The statutory period pass. These are the human rights abuses the people are pointing to. So will the government do better? Will the government do better in the third year? Nothing, no sign, no indication.
Well, thank you very much. I don't know whether getting the 2025 report, whether you guys think it will have any major changes. Folks are concerned running into the 8th month of the year. Nothing of a change. And again, let's go to Honorable Gray. We got to get to this story on the Ambassador Kebby. Honorable Gray, what's here about this human rights report?
A very important point now going to be one of my talking points in this report. That's the 2024 report. We are not discussing 2025 report. The report is damaging. The report does not only explain, but the report points out to individuals in the circle of government. I don't know how many reports have been pointing out to individuals, especially appointed officials in government. I don't know. But what makes it more damaging under the issue of freedom of press is for the press secretary to the president, unprecedentedly, to be named in a report. I've not seen that before. Probably I could be corrected, but it's dangerous. That's the mouthpiece of the presidency. It means that if the press secretary to the president can be accused of censorship, it means it's the president himself being involved. There's no way you can disentangle the president from that, except the president will want to take some action on his press secretary. But that report is clear. There's no argument about that. We flag the issue of extrajudicial killing. The report said unlawful killings. They didn't just say killing. They struck a very important point that we have not picked on. They spoke to the issue of torture. When we told you during the Capitol building saga, people that were being arrested were being tortured, the report has validated the argument of torture. And torture is a dangerous thing for any country to get involved into torturing of its citizens, of detainees. So it means that the whole Capitol building saga, they're torturing people to lie. Why would you want to torture people to get something other than to lie? So the report of torture is very significant. It's very important. With this damaging report, and people say the government should concentrate on the economy. You cannot concentrate on the economy because investors will be afraid to come into the country. The report speaks to the issue of insecurity. Not just, they're talking about citizens' involvement, but they're talking about sponsor state torture. That's what they're talking about. They're talking about the violent aspect of state security forces. They even brought in the AFL at a point in time, but they say at one point in time they were more professional. Read that report, you will see it. Okay, so The country is at a point of deadly and dangerous retrogression. As I speak to you, Stano, the information ministry has nothing less than 500 people on social media attacking people because of dissenting opinion, because of disagreement, and they pay them peanuts. These are the things that the people are talking about. You know what it means to say that? Just listen to the senator who is a rescuer. He said, government official in our government who giving the press people money will dismiss you. They're not only threatening the media now, they're not only threatening the media to sanction the media, but they are threatening individuals in government who are doing business with independent media institutions.
And thank you very much, Greg. Well, let's try to come back to this. And Grace, I have to interrupt you here because it's very, very concerning that the Richardson is out there. The Americans are concerned. People are threatening media. Jeremy Pierre can say anything he wants to say. They don't can say anything they want to say. They start. If Dr. Richardson, if you are doing that which is right, you don't need to be afraid, right? What you do in government will speak for you, right? How you perform would be your testimony to win the next election. But yeah, we are, these guys, then they're scared. They are pondering within the mind and the head as to how we can sell our rotten bone to the people out there. It's not working. You chase the media. The international community is seeing it. Torture. They are making mention of torturing. How serious is this when they are saying that this government that came to rescue, they involved in torturing under Gregory Coleman and Oswald Tway? This government, what's going on with the human rights guy, Kofi Woods, who is now the National Security Advisor? What's going on with him? This man fought under the Captain Adamson. He fought. He championed the cause of human rights. Prior to Madam Sadi giving him the minister of, making him Minister of Labor. Today what happened? Right under his nose, as National Security Advisor to the President, the Americans say it is on the American website. Go to the embassy website. It's there, Dr. Richardson. This government is involved in torture. This government is involved in freedom of the press crackdown. They are telling you what to say and what not to say. They are threatening to shut down radio station. They are threatening to shut down online media. You will not come close to us because you know what? You will tell our secret. What's going on here? We beat on George Money. We are for this now. We beat on our Kairos grade. I said, do that. What's going on here, Dr. Richardson? Is that something they're afraid of? How can you be working in the interest of the people? And you're afraid that they will say something negative, except you do something. The people make mention of Kula Fofana. I mean, I'm hearing in the judicial system they're about to sanction one of the judges in one of those courts. Because everything he does is to delay his ruling. You will come to court, the man will go eat lunch, and you will not come back. People are in prison forever. Pre-trial detainees, they are sitting there, they are languishing, they are just sitting there, nobody can do nothing. And on this government, that Richardson is on this government. Somebody takes somebody $100, you put a can in the court, go put them in jail, you forget about them. And the lawyer just going on lunch break and just eating and saying nothing. And Oswald Tua is there just doing nothing about it. Look at the issue about the National Police. How can we defend this thing? How? So why should people say, yeah, we will get there, we'll be there for 12 years? Who is talking about it today? I guarantee you that, Richardson. Guess what? Next week, the week after, next month, nobody will talk about the human rights report. No government official will speak about this. They will not tell whether they will fix it. They won't say anything whether they're going to solve the problem. And everybody will wait for 2025. What will be the rescue message? When Delon and Jeremy Pierre and Daniel Sando saying that you must be a law-abiding citizen of the government before you perform, before you can do it. What would be the message that the American is coming down and say, no, you are proceeding wrongly? And, you know, for somehow we are not afraid, though. I mean, if they want to do what they have to do, they shoot. But what would be the message out there, that Richard said? That you are giant, you crack down on the press when the people in 200,000, 300,000 come to listen to sport, and you crack down on them and say, no, that's not the message we want to hear. We want to hear that the building roll, hey, everybody sing the same song. Then when they go in the corner, they say the government are bad government. Then when they come on TV, they say, yeah, we government official, we doing the right thing, let's sing Kumbaya. That's what Richard saying. I feel so badly that Kula Fofana name is mentioned as young as she is in the human rights report. It's not a joke. A young lady that have future after this government gave Kula another 6 years. What will become of Kula? Look at Kula, she just got her degree. She's in the human rights report. What about Jeremy Pierre? You were being liberal forever? Jeremy Pierre, he's not operating well. They are making mention of them. Look at Gregory Coleman under the Liberal National Police. For the sake of God, how many complaints have not come on this young man? The guys now, are they just forgetting? It's just something in the mind that is okay. They will just do what they have to do for 6 years. Look at King Joe. Also, said they kept 5,000 there. And the people cheering and die, and that's it. Look at Oswald Twelve. Just imagine the Justice Minister Oswald Twelve. Look at him. Look what they are saying about him. Their constitution and law prohibited arbitrary arrest and detention and provided for the right of any person to challenge the lawfulness of the arrest or detention in court. The government did not always observe these prohibition and right. They are not observing it, Dr. Richardson. They are saying that Oswald Twelve is sleeping on it. Can you imagine that? Is this rescue? No. My fellow Librarian, is this rescue? Are you okay? Are you content? Are we rescuing? When the same thing that was done, the thing that they said, Joe, we're doing it today, is this rescue? That Richardson not close on it. Is this rescue? No. I know Uncle Sam laughing to blame me. I know Uncle Sam laughing to blame me. I know this opposition will blame me. But truthfully, is this rescue? How can we take the 2024 report and we say we did nothing and we did the same thing or worse that took place in 2023 on a job we are? I want to hear the information minister speaking tomorrow. No. I want to hear the deputy minister. I want to hear rescuer to speak. Forget Senator Delon. He's done. He caught it easy. He said, I'm not running again. Maybe if we want to be the chief of staff of Joseph Boaga, so he's flaunting right now. He's playing that game to say, I will fight people that, Sandro Johnson. I will curse anybody that calls Joseph Boaga. Or maybe he's the Josiah Joker. I will fire anybody that insult the president. Are you kidding me? We beat on Joe Weah since he was born up to today. We still beating on him. We beat on Joe Weah since he was born up to today. I mean, the American that just told President Boaga, you speak beautiful English, that the American today saying that you get bad records on human rights. Is that the American today that say that you have the worst record on human rights and your record match more equal to George Weah 2023 record? I want to hear people in the government defending this nonsense. I really do. I really want to hear people defending it. I mean, may God have mercy upon us. Can anyone say whether this is rescue? Or you know what? I'll leave it with you, Dr. Richardson. They're going to say, well, that cut and paste. Uncle Sam get a talking point. They will say that cut and paste. But Kula Fofana name was in 2023. Before you say that cut and paste. The Kitty Inc. and Job was in 2023. The Kagatan dismissal was in 2023. The MCC dismissal by Josiah Joker was in 2020. And these are the guys that left from America that treating the fellow Liberian that way. People are telling me, talk about whether this thing will not happen in 2025. NBC corrupt. You know, we got to go on. We got 17 more minutes left. But this thing we can talk about all day. Is this rescue that Richardson? I will ask you and Fui and Vandana Patrick, because the three gentlemen here, they are sedition. They will say something to me that I don't like. So let me ask you that, Francine. Is this rescue? No, I'm not asking you guys. You guys are sedition. You will tell me something that will hurt my head move. My head already hurts.
Oh, no.
I will not say in the club for fun. So you always talk. I beg you. I don't want to be on human rights report. That Richardson, is this rescue that Richardson? This is serious.
So you reminded me of something that Maya Angelou said. She said, when you know better, you do better. When you know better, you do better. So we had a government, the CDC, in power, and we accused the CDC. Many of us were not happy with their human rights practices. And then we had the Unity Party come in place, and the Unity Party was supposed to observe, read those reports, take notes to do better. Okay. But here we are. We see the reports, and they are telling us in 2024 there were no significant changes in the human rights practices. So to some extent, they are telling us that whatever happened in the CDC government continues to happen in the Unity Party government. And so I would say, when you know better, when you've seen better, you do better, or you strive to get a higher position in a government, you should do better. And this is what is happening right now. All right. I will be remiss if I didn't talk about how they discuss child marriage in a report. That is a human rights abuse when you take a child who is not ready to be married and force her to get married. They did talk about child marriage in Liberia. They said that the minimum age is 18, but there's some inconsistency in the age where girls at age 16 are being forced to get married. That was mentioned in the report. And there were other mentioned in the report as well, as you pointed out, Stanton, the pre-trial detaining. You know, people getting dismissed for speaking against the government. Lawyers not following the constitutions and going by the rule of man. Witch hunting, as you know, Isaac Doe talk about here. Musa Ability, the leader of CMC, because he spoke against the government, was witch hunted. It's a fact. And so I will end by saying, this is a lesson again learned. When you know better, you should do better.
Yeah, you know, my thing is that, Fubi, let's hear you. And we have to close on this because we got to talk about the ambassador. Those allegations are huge. Fubi, let's hear you, my brother.
Yeah, so like I said earlier, you know, I know people say, you know, the economy, we want foreign investors. Look, foreign investors over the past years have not changed our country. So it's now time for government to focus on local investors. So we will keep doing what we can do. You know, waiting for US or UN or whatever MCC scorecard before we can do better will not change Liberia. That 500 million or whatever stuff that we sit there waiting for, it has not taken Liberia to any significant point. We need to change the strategy. We don't need a scorecard before we can do better for ourselves. We don't need that before we can get our acts together. We should think about how we can get Liberians together. We'll come up with our own programs and not waiting for someone to give a passing grade or failing grade before we can say, yeah, we're doing something. That's the reason why the economy is not making progress. Because we're sitting now waiting for someone to tell us, say, oh yeah, human rights, you scored 90. On the other one, you made 50. On the other one, you made 10. On the other side, you made 75. On the other free speech, you made this. And because of that, we're not making any serious progress. And Liberia not going to change, because as long as we stay waiting for a scorecard to give us grades, Liberia will not make any significant progress. We should write our own priority and tell, what do we want to achieve as a country? And what are we doing to get there? That's the focus which we're focusing on. And I'm waiting for UN report, because all these reports, they have been coming year after year. What has changed in the country? We keep waiting for them. Every year, opposition will celebrate when it bad. And, you know, the ruling party will get back when it bad. When they make small progress, they clap. Oh yeah, we're getting 500 million. Oh yeah, we passed this other one. What has that done to make Labrador a better place? So we need to change that. What are we doing? What do we want as a nation? How can we get there as a nation? How can we get everybody moving along with us? Put money into the hands of Liberians, businesses. Give Liberians money concession deals. How can government support making Liberians our own millionaires and billionaires right in Liberia? That's what we should be driving and focusing on. All these scorecards will not change. Because we're talking about, if you want to look at human rights abuses around the world, some of these things that they even mentioned about Liberia, go back to their own countries and look at it. The West. But what are we doing as a nation? And, you know, we gotta be serious as a country. What do we want to achieve? Government officials gotta put their acts together and for the betterment of the country. That one is a most gotta do. But no, we can't keep repeating the bad thing. But we have to set our own priority and say this is what we want. Look at our laws. How can we follow our own law that we make? And you know, we don't need the US to remind us that we passing or failing. We gotta remind ourselves. We gotta grade ourselves as a nation.
Thank you very much, Kobe. Thank you. I'm going to put this up very quick. You know, when these guys then came out, right, people said it was a lie. Uncle Sam, you remember that? 2 suspects in Capitol building fire incident accused NSA of torture and inhumane treatment. People say, oh, that was a problem. No, these guys didn't lie. It's in the report. It's in the report. I want to ask, you think President Barker can ask for these different conversations? Let what Phoebe say, we shouldn't wait for the American to find it out. You think he should? That he having cabinet meeting all the time. What's the essence of cabinet meeting? Today they were talking about the country high, but so what? That's the 10th or 12th cabinet meeting today. The country is stay high. I told we supposed to be hearing from Jeremiah Kwanku, the vice president, to talk to us about what he have come up with. Send the president asked him to head that committee. It was one-man show committee, but the country remained hard. And on top of the hardship, the human rights report. There you go. Yeah, is it. On top of the hardship. Where are we going? What have we achieved as rescue? Human rights is beating on us. I mean, can somebody just help us? And it's okay, you can stop me, I get no problem. It's okay. But can somebody put me to the place that I should be proud because everything I did for Jose Yuma Barker, I should be proud and look at Aston Doe and say, get the heck out of here? Can I say that to Aston Doe? Say, you are lying? How can I say that to Aston Doe if the Americans say, this is what we found in your closet? How can I say that to Akaris Gray? Or Dr. Richardson that support the ANC? Or Phoebe Herring that support the ANC and ANC suspended him? How can I say that to them? That I make the right decision? You got people going for cabinet meeting. I think the president should stop the cabinet meeting. What was the importance of cabinet meeting? You have a cabinet meeting, the human rights report saying that you involved in torture. You involved in incident of arbitrary killing. The American investigating your country, and you asking them for MCC money, $500 and something million. And you came to President Barker came to Donald Trump, and he said, yeah, beautiful English. But the people have system. They will still tell you exactly what they learned and what they found in your country. And here we are. We cannot give any excuse. Can we find out what's happening? What Jeremy Pierce is saying about this human rights report? What the Justice Ministry is saying about it? What Gregory Coleman, the police IG, going to say about it? What would the Executive Marshal say about it? What would the Press Secretary say about it? Can anybody come and say something? Uncle Sam, I'm waiting. Can anybody say something? Can anybody make those people that run in the people water? Listen, when they said they torture, they beat the man. They pull his private part, Uncle Sam. They put a can of water on it. They torture him. The people have to take the ball out of the country.
That's Andrew Lawson.
They investigated him. They took him out of the country. He said, call me. When he saw the report, he called me. They believe him. I mean, what's going on? But what's really going on, Uncle Sam?
How can we be proud to say, yes, we are working in the interest of the people?
Stanton, let me put it to my water the way I want to put it my water. The current security apparatus in the country as constituted, who trained them? Then the Unity Party, starting from 2006, with the entire security apparatus, is that the same people that killed people at the CDC headquarters in 2011? They're not the same people who killed people at the CDC headquarters who are rising up in the hierarchy of the police today? The economy as set up and structured by Ellen Salif in 2006 is not the same political economy that we're using today. And when George Weah came to power and tried his best to the misalignment to do things, what did they do? Then they go after George Weah and lie to him. And they had a whole a syndicate in the United States to carry lies to the U.S. State Department to put people on Manisky. You think people during the 12 years of the Ellen Salif administration did not steal, did not lie, did not cheat? But the Global Manisky Act only came into in 2016. Okay? The same system that you have, it is the same system. So when these buggers were telling us they were coming to rescue, I know them. I worked with the Ellen Salif administration. I was an economic consultant and minister of finance. I know these rascals, excuse my language. I know they did not come to rescue. They came to rescue their pockets. Mawata, you're telling me you're in the market there, you're in Douala, you're in Lokintown, you're in Point 4, you're in Zogo, you're all over the place there. What has Joseph Boakai and his government done? What program have they brought to you to improve your life? To build one single house, to move people to environmentally disadvantaged places like West Point and Lokintown and other environmentally bad places in there. Which house have they built? Going to 2 years. What have they done to improve your life for the economy? Tell me one thing that they rescue you from. If you can name me one thing they rescue you from, I will not come on spoon again. Did they rescue you from MedTech? Did they rescue you from CTN? Did they rescue you from Western Cluster? Did they rescue you from bad roads? You can't even go to a foyer now. You saw the roads there in foyer in the rainy season. What did you do different? The yellow machine you talk about, 285 yellow machine. Since May of last year, 14, 15 months, what has happened to it? You took a whole delegation to go to a channel. You took journalists to say that they were going to do something in China. You been out of China, it's almost 2 months now. What a yellow machine here. It takes 50 days for yellow machines to come from China to Liberia. Where are the yellow machines? Where is the 4 billion refinery that you say you went to China that were going to bring? What have you done? That's all you want to do is just come and say you will do it, and you're in all the chat rooms. You're on social media 24 hours a day. If you're on social media 24 hours a day, you are neglecting something that you're neglecting. Every minute, by the time I post, they come on my post to answer. That your job there?
Okay.
Lastly, the 500 people that they are paying, you should teach them grammar. Because when they come on my post, they don't know synergy, they don't know nothing, social tautology and social illogic. So you must teach them logic and teach them grammar before they come on my page. That's all I have to say. God bless you.
Thank you, Uncle Stan.
I in the bar laughing at Richardson.
I'm glad you came. Let me decrease my height.
No, your heart will always be your heart, guys. Let's move on to this big story today. Yeah, I know that Richardson will love having you.
Why you not allowed?
Then when I have time for this other story, Greg, Go ahead, Greg. Go ahead, Greg. I'll give you time. You go ahead. Conclude on
Yeah.
this.
Again, Mr. Jackson struck a very important point about the structural arrangement of the security apparatus of the country under this rescue-led administration. Interestingly, some of us were placed behind bars at the police and subsequently sent to Memorial Central Prison. So we have an experience of torture. But who are the guys in the security apparatus that are running the show today? They are the same old people. He spoke about not just shooting at the CDC headquarters. You have Nelson Fremont in the police. He has a bad human rights record. Even the Ombudsman recommended his removal from the police. There's a public record. They report on him. President Sadi had to suspend him for some time. Nelson Fremont, the guy with the Scarface. Okay. Greta Como, the MPFL, the SOD police. These are public records. We're not dismissing people. No. Mike Ambler, but the guy who lied and said people shot from the headquarters of the CDC, is the deputy NSA director for operation, who was dismissed as police director of the Republic of Liberia. So when Uncle Sam said these are the same group of people that have been brought back, these are the same guys. These are the same guys who plotting today to physically harm some of us. But that would be the greatest mistake that they may ever made in the history of this country. Okay, you can do the intellectual exchanges. We can, how they call it, battle each other on the internet and all of those things. But physical attack for people to be thinking in this government that they would pay talks of people to involve into physical attacks, that would be the greatest mistake ever in the history of this country. We wish not to go that level. But Kura, like you're talking about, sometimes if you don't know, because of this, you were denied a visa to the USA. Yes, you were denied United States visa. It's an open secret. Josiah worked in the citizen-led administration for over 9 months at the small arms. For over 9 months, when he said that he would never call president, we are president of the Republic of Liberia, on public record, he was still working with the small arms. He resigned the job when he went to America to regularize or status to be there, and then he came back. Nobody chasing. Okay, so these are the people standing. I will not beat on you because you voted for president. But we have exchanges, we usually are. The thing here is that wise people will change. That what we call democratic citizen. If you voted for an administration, see people escape your station because we hear that the level of intolerance that the country has grown into. Okay, that you had a lot of those guys here who stood on your platform. They ran away to create a power platform to you. Okay, the regime apologists or the regime collaborator tonight are not on the show because the message, the tonight discussion is not good for the regime. So the regime collaborators and regime surrogates have escaped tonight. All they come on the show for is to defend the regime. Okay, these are the things that we're talking about. So when we talk about intolerance, when we talk about censorship, when we talk about the national, you talk about Pia escaped this country according to him because chancellor were chasing him already abusive. Gafwan stood up for social justice in this country. Kofi Woods served as the head of the Cabinet Justice and Peace Commission on Human Rights. Himoko Sharp today is the national security advisor to the president. That makes zero recommendation to the president of the Republic of Liberia. And with all these national security apparatus, abuses across the country, Kofi Woods cannot open his mouth to say anything. The guys have reached a point that they only consume now because they probably know that by 2029 they will be democratically unseated. Okay? So as a result of that, they just grabbing and go. They just grabbing a few people. Today, the government, senior government official salary up. They carry it back to almost 15,000 United States dollars. These are the things that we're talking about. And then you want to sanction people?
Honorable Greg, we will talk about that because the salary issue, we just got information that it is true. Some ministers and deputy ministers' salary will increase. I don't know why. It will increase since the end of last year on Gafwan. Now, these are information we are still investigating. I want to be on the record. While they will increase, we stay investigating. I also like to say that I have no confirmation why Kula never came to the United States. I got nothing to say she was denying coming to the United States, and I can say this to you, Honorable Gray. I think we'll reach out, but I have no information that she was denied visa. So let me go to you real quick, just 1 minute, Darius. I got to bring in this KB information.
Well, so that there are two different reports that is very, very damaging on this government. And they can overlook it as they overlooking the state of the economy. Every time the president calling cabinet meeting, appointing the vice president, nothing is coming out of those meetings. The two reports, the human rights report we are discussing is damaging. Very, very much damaging. And it is concise. It is pointing to all of the things that were trending in 2024 and now 2025 as well. The next report that is also people overlooking it is the MCC scorecard of 2025. This government, the rescue government, they fail in key areas. Rule of law, they fail. So you can relate rule of law with the human rights report. Fiscal policy. Uncle Sam is saying you don't have any fiscal policy as a rescue government. That's why the economy is sluggish. Trade policy, they fail. No investment, direct foreign investment, nothing. Education, 2025, MCC scorecard, they fail. Health, they fail. So these are things that are coming from Uncle Sam. And you are here talking about beautiful English, human rights report, MCC scorecard. They are telling you your government has failed all over. And you're talking about beautiful English. That's my closing.
All right. Let Vandela go. We'll come to you, Isaac. You're close last. Vandela, please.
CEO, mistakes are not allowed to be made. But when they are made, it should be accepted and corrected. This is a fundamental truth when it comes to public sector governance. Just recently, this president stated clearly that there are challenges, and the first step towards nation building and correcting the mistakes is acceptance of the fact that you are wrong. So I am happy that in the midst of these competing interests and difficulties we now face, coupled with this U.S. State Department report, it just coincided with, I don't know whether the president received the report prior to making that speech. He's now gone on record to say the government is challenged and they are going to work on that. But let me just say this. This is not a debate as to whether previous government did better than the other one. That's why when we come here, we speak our minds, not with any political sentiments. But in my mind, as a critic of previous governments and this one, what is essential to recognize is the fact that this government is on the track of listening and making some strides. And they are not criticizing people like us. They say, oh, we're against the government. The president defeated that notion when he said things are hard. And like I said, when the head of state, the chief administrator, makes a statement, a bold statement, to say we have a problem, then there is a reason to believe he's going to solve it. Let's see what happens from now to the next report. Then we will see that perhaps it's a contradiction. On the issue of the police, fundamentally, this country needs cleansing. And like all of us on this platform, yeah, sometimes we use undigested words. It is not a reflection of this platform, neither the CEO. We take responsibility of our collective action. But if something goes on wrong, they will hold the CEO responsible, or perhaps the Spoon Network. Graphic Chroma has been doing some work. It's something we need to recognize. Police officers are being dismissed. Then just recently, we saw how a lady assaulted a police officer. You cannot do that nonsense in the U.S. You'll be neutralized strictly on the street because we're following the same law. So sometimes when I see the U.S. State Department, police, this and that, what our citizens do to the police, if they do it in the U.S., they will neutralize them. Let me break it down. They will shoot them. I have seen instances. So yes, we recognize our police force is challenged. human resource capacity building. They need to be retrained and refined. But there are some good police officers in Liberia that are protecting lives and properties. We cannot collectively, because of this report, we say the entire police force is bad. I disagree. We cannot also say the entire government, they are bad. I disagree. But there are some elements within the government, they are not doing right. And these are issues where the report that mention their names. There must be a collective structure where the government or the president can sit down and come up with programs or strategies to correct these fundamental mistakes so that the next report, Liberia will make a pass. But it is unnecessary to collectively categorize some of those police officers who are making strides to protect lives and property. And for me, fundamentally.
Can I ask you a question, VP? VP, thank you very much. I think you're making some good points. All right, we will not generalize the entire government, but 2024, the 2023 report came out, VP, right? And the excuse from Unity Party, and Fubi, you can bear with me on this. It was like, oh, that's the 2023 report. It's not on us. That Richardson, remember? I just went back. When the report came out 2024, UPIS said it was 2023 report. It wasn't on them. And then what measure did we put in place to prevent the 2023 report that came from John Manaway and CDC?
So
why are you telling me today, Vandana Patrick, that I should now give more time for the government to get it right? If the 2024, the report that came in 2024 from 2023 landed on the decks of President Bwaga, what did he put in place that we didn't to prevent us from repeating John Manaway 2023 report?
So, Zio, in 2024, yeah, I come in, you asked a question, right? I'm not a spokesman of the government. They have their own.
Oh, you're not a spokesman now, I say.
Yeah, okay, I agree now. I agree. I'm speaking my mind. You asked a question. You know, after elections, it happened to the CDC. People are always in this campaign mode. Somebody always say on the platform, they say you can lie to win election, but you can't lie to govern. I agree. So after election, yes, something new came from 2023. So our brothers in the United Party felt like, you know, and CDC were using that. You know, like you see, they said no, and they were right. Let's be very clear. They were right to say it was not our time. Wait and see what we will do in 2024. That was a general excuse. The U.S. State Department report in 2023, it did not take place under the Unity Party government. That was the bullshit truth. And of course, I can understand. They are just one election. Some of them were trying to factor. Of course, they will be intellectually active and engaging if possible combative. But now that this report has come, so we are saying, okay, you said the other people, they were not doing well. This is your scorecard. You failed. What can you do now? Now that you failed, and your president has admitted that we have a challenge, we're going to work on that. Let's wait and see what happened to 2025. Because they said 2023, they were not then. Okay, their report came now. What are they going to do? Are they going to correct these mistakes? So that when 2025 U.S. State Department report come out, they will improve.
Thank you. We gotta go. I gotta talk about the investigator report who demanded bribe in biometric deal. We have the document. We gotta share the document. Let's go to Asido. Asido, my brother Vandana Patrick tried, but he didn't make it. He beat on you guys and said that was your report. The blame fall on you. Now he's saying, no, they were right. We need to ask for more time. They've been 1 year since. Boom! We fell right in the soup pot. Talk to me, Adi.
So we shut our mouth this whole year. We're not talking about it. We wait for 2025 and 2026, then we talk about it. VP. This year we're not talking about it. We put light to our mouth. Then next year, yeah, we'll wait. What is your argument, brother? Now, if this report came as a surprise to something no one has said, then maybe you'll be right. These are things we have spoken about day after day, night after night. Brother, we came and we spoke of the torture that occurred on those kids that the government illegally took and put crime on their head, say they won't burn the Capitol. So then the people put in the report, then you saying we shouldn't talk about it? When these were things we talked about. Let's look at the former foreign minister, Mr. Kemeya, for instance. Kemeya was appointed to serve as the country representative for ECOWAS in Sierra Leone. This government politically targeted him until they made sure that appointment was resigned. If such report ever comes up tomorrow, that government uses the power of the state to target their political opponent for even things that didn't concern them, you will say we shouldn't talk about it. Even of recent, we were here, they brought charges saying they took rice. Since then, it's been going to court, delay. The very same Kenya. If a report comes up tomorrow to say, you know what, government has been in a consistent habit of targeting people they don't see as friends to them. And you want us to say, no, that's way, and see if they'll correct it the next year. What you should be doing in my mind is praising us that have consistently spoken of the issues that the report brought up. That's why we always told the government, who are they listening to? Are they listening to people who just want little change in their pockets and come and just say those things? When they killed the people in Sinje, people were defending them. We were against it. When the little boy...
It's talking about Kinjo, right? Yeah, Sinje, Kinjo.
Right, Sinje, Kinjo. When the other little boy was killed in police detention, we talked about it. People defended them. Today, as you are not talking now, the U.S. State Department said these things are wrong. And let me end on it. When the case from MCC were fired, and the boy from, how you call him, or Jokai, was boastfully speaking all around, and we kept saying such thing is not a good human rights practice. Father Patrick, you were here. The State Department came and said anyone that criticizes the government can dismiss them. Then we should shut up. We shouldn't talk about it. These are in part of those things we've spoken about. There is no way to sugarcoat this, my brother. If a government can have on its head the amount of things the people listed, torture, physical attack, censorship, extrajudicial killings, secret killings, what would be the reason for sanctions?
Thank you.
Exact reasons why government and government officials are placed on sanction by the State Department.
And again, I said, though, because we got to go, we cannot have it, guys. This is bad for this government. Whether you UPACE or you sedition or you opposition, imposition or CMC or PAP or ALP or ANC, whatever party you belong to, MDR, I'm saying to you, this is bad. No government want to wake up in the morning full hearings with this report. Torture, killing, freedom, suppressing freedom of speech and the freedom of press. No government. So I don't care when people play games, sweet mode game. No. You knew every year the American would come and do the report, right? Yeah, it's clear. I mean, who's helping President Bouakai? Who? Who rather helping? All the guys, and most of them, they are hustlers. Look at the fighting to be with the next chief of staff. Look what they're doing. They're fighting to be with the next chief of staff. All of them are hustlers. They don't care about the president and his legacy. The president can put anybody there. Listen, tomorrow we'll talk about the speculation of who's going to replace, take the seat of, how you call him, the Minister Gillespie. Everybody trying to kill cow. They're going to the medicine man and they're going to Molly man. They're spending their money, they're sharing blood just to see who will be the next chief of staff. That's why some of them saying that they will have 100 radio stations. DeLon, he named in the making, he want to be chief of staff. So now he's fighting the press. Everybody fighting. Mama got Billington and go to Mollyman to be. How can the president put the name Mama Billington their chief of staff? The government will be doomed on BM. The woman that brought $84 million, you want to put her name near chief of staff? How can he go close to President Nakao, Jeff Cow, whatever his name is? Those are all BM folks, man. Come on. Those people don't have love for the country. They care less about Joseph Yema Bwaka. They care less about the first family. They want to enrich themselves. They want to cut deals. And I tell you what, that's the end of the day. Who cares? These people now, they are hustlers. Listen to some of the names that are coming up. Our country will go nowhere because it's a black deal. I hear that the chairman, my own friend, Reverend Tapper, said the party said he will be the next chief of staff. That's what I heard. He wanted Joseph Baga and said the party said I should be the next chief of staff. Joseph Baga said, but I wouldn't you know I see coming. I see the party. Where the party? If it is true that Reverend Tapper, somebody said Costa said the party have a showing to be chief of staff too. I don't know how. Listen, everybody, Paul Costa sitting at the line on him, maybe. But everybody saying the president haven't showed them. Mamaka said the president said she will be the next chief of staff. I said, who? Mamaka? You want to bring another $84 million yellow machine in the country on a vlog? I mean, the people have taken the government to be a joke. Can you imagine? We talk about running a serious government. We talk about government for the people, by the people, and of the people. A government that will rescue the nation in healthcare. A government that can send someone to the United States and in Europe to negotiate, not to do black deal of $84 million. Somebody said, Colonel Kraft said, Sylvester Graceful will leave her in charge as acting chief of staff, so therefore she should be the chief of staff. I said to call her power on the show for them to interview each other. I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? Everybody in my ear, and people begin to collect money. Oh yeah, I talked to the papi, give me something, I say you've been in that chief of staff. Everybody putting names up there. I mean, what kind of nonsense is this? Mandela Cooper will be chief of staff. I mean, Richard Kuna speaker now, so it will not be far from the mansion. I mean, are you kidding me? Everybody want to be chief of staff. Can somebody ask Mandela Cooper where she take money from to build 33 bedroom mansions that she just bought, getting less than 2 years? But she won't be chief of staff though. Everybody willing and dealing. Look at the other story here. The people that won't be chief of staff, look at some of the story. Look at the story. Who demanded bribe in biometric ID? Who did this? Right from the people that want to be chief of staff. Right from the executive mansion. For the $4 million biometric ID project collapse. Who did this, my fellow Liberian? How can we be wicked to the nation? Paul Joseph Boyka just sitting there. They're bringing everything. He's signing it. The name beyond it is Marty Kamara. Sylvester, how you call him? I would have called Sylvester name because his name got to rest in peace. Kofi Woods. Mandela Cooper. Everybody fighting. Steve Quad. Sam Steve Quad, everybody fighting. Who had in the cookie's job? They took the people money. They ate the money. They told the papa said, sound this thing, quick. OSD International. Sound it. The ID team flop, it failed. Look at this document. PPCC rejected it. It failed. That was a flop. Look at this information, and thanks to the Liberian investigator for bringing this up. I mean, what's going on with Liberia? How can we, with straight face, I want Asset never ever to appear on the show. I want Akaris Great not to come on. I want to be proud to defend my Papa Joseph Boyka. That when they come, they should hang their head in shame. I don't want to hear from Uncle Sam. But I got no choice. I got no choice. Tell Richardson who doing this for Liberia. The one who Joseph Boyka said will do the additive law. They demanded bribe from the people. Liberians, you see what's happening? People in the executive mansion, the NIC bus, everybody hustling. They're all chasing the money, and the people are suffering. Oh, yes, the people are suffering. People asking the question, Oh, will Jeremy Pierre speak on this? He's the information minister. Will he speak on this, Dr. Richardson? Will he speak on this? Oh, will Daniel Sano say something about this? And I know we're running against time. Let me bring this one to you. From Variety newspaper, 480,000 mineral scandal. Is this guy still an investor? Is he still a diplomat, Uncle Sam? Dr. Richardson, is he still our friend Kirby? Is he still an ambassador at large? Can somebody help us? Is he still an ambassador at large?
One of them texted me and said, "Man, that ambassador at large, when they took away their passport and stuff, they didn't reappoint him."
No, they didn't take a passport from him. He operated as ambassador at large. The allegation, read the paper. Look at this document, and I will share this document. You can share it. These documents are disturbing. The man is on, he got 17%. Yeah, Kevin, look at the second name. In the people company, 17%. He got in the company. The allegation that he took 480,000 United States dollars. The man carrying President Braga picture all over to investors. These are allegations. He bring the people, he said he got Diamond Creek, he got Gold Creek, he and Madera Cooper, he said they got it. The man put Madera Cooper name in it. Can you imagine? The man signed a Liberian business registry. No, this is true. I mean, I have time. If you got to go, you can go. I got to tell the Liberian people this story.
I want to know where I was staying here.
Can you imagine this? Look at the amount of money in his name. Alio Kebi, right there, Mark, 200,000 USD. Credit Industrial and Commercial. And it's there. And the man saying, you know the people, I'm going to go back to my old time. I'm going to reveal this document every time I have it. I'm tired of being quiet. I'm tired of keeping these documents. I'm going to start showing paper. You sure? This is an embarrassment. When I get this paper, I give it to a newspaper that I say, hey. But then the people that were saying, I said, I still know what happened. Because we want to fight for this government. Can the government tell us whether Kemi stay ambassador? The man name, look at this document. The other one at 200,000. The other one at 50,000. The money that go. Look at his name. Look at his name. Look at his name. He received the money. Then the man said that his brother. Can you imagine? Can Jeremy Pierre come out tomorrow and distance the government from him? The people said they come to sue. They are coming to sue. This is not good for our country. We talk about bringing investors in the country. I beg you, I can't start drinking tea. I know you're happy that you're drinking tea. Don't drink tea. And I don't even blame you. You can drink tea. Imagine, look at the check. Look at Mustafa Nindia, Alio Badara Kebi. Look at the euro. Look at euro. It's paid in Europe. Look at it. But the Richardson, look at it. You scared to look at it? Look at it. Look at the money. The man name is all on the paper. 1,800 euro. Kebi. The man is carrying picture. And listen. He's young. He's energetic. He's a friend to the president. They gave him diplomatic status. Does he still carry the book? The man, the allegation, when you put the money together, this man that they alleging that he have 480,000 in mineral deal scandal. The French investor, they are mad. He's not the only one. He's not the only one. I will tell you a story of another one. I got all the messages. I was still on the show, and I spoke to Jojo. And I spoke to Jojo, the president's son, and I respect his answer. People are going around scanning people with names and whatsoever, they cash a check in the name. I'll bring that story up. The individual coming on the show on Monday to speak, he had promised me, this white guy, one of the ambassador, he accused the ambassador of taking money from him, shaking him down for book, say, come in our country, we'll give you diplomatic status, you have diplomatic immunity. And the allegation that this individual take money, I got all the messages. I was back and forth. I added Mame to the call. I added Mo Ali to the call. I added them. We discussed it yesterday. If I were to talk my own, I talk straight for it. Folks, share the show. That Richard said, I was streaming when I heard the information. It's a white guy, young white guy. The guy said, we are discussing in the business sector. I have followed Spoon, and I'm calling you because I know only you can carry this message to the nation. I can never, ever do business in Liberia. My partners from there, DERR, that company, the truck company, he said they are frustrated. Some group in London, some group in Dubai, he said they are mad. They can never do business in Liberia. And I said, but what are you talking about? He said, are you Spoon? I said, yes. You guys run the biggest network in the country in the evening time. And I'm saying to you, you see, I'm an American. My sister worked with ABC News in America. I want to come and tell my story. I said, you want to come Sunday? He said, no. He said, I'll follow your show. On Monday, you have the biggest audience. I want to come Monday and meet everybody. I said, what's happened? He said, let me send you the information. Uncle Sam, text messages, phone record, bank receipt, everything. He sent it to me. Uncle Sam, I paused. I said, my friend, he said, yeah. I said, can I call some of the panelists to hear what you say? He said, call anybody. I called Dr. Richardson, she didn't answer. I called Mame. Mame came on the call. Mame listened to the man. He explained it and he crying, how he was shaken down. I have never seen Mame to be so quiet. After which I called Mo Ali. Mo Ali says, I'm not in the country. I'm out of the country. But what happened? I explained to Mo Ali. Mo Ali said, give me a second, I'll call you back. Mo Ali called back. Mame was on the call. It was so bad. Whether in government or all of government, and I told them, and I want the nation to hear this, I will not tell that story. You have to come on Spoon Talk to tell your story. And the white investor said to me, Stanton, he said, you think it will change anything? And I said, come and tell your story. Ask Mo Ali. Mo Ali, I'm a friend, we can talk. I didn't hide it from him. Ask Mame. I didn't hide it from Mame. He called me this morning, he said, Stanton, they are begging me not to come. He said, those people that did me wrong, they are begging me not to come. I said, you sure? He said, yes, they are begging me. I said, you want to help Liberia like you promised? He said, I really want to help Liberia like I promised. I said, then you need to come. I got his name. I got his phone number. He said, waste of time. He said, it would never change in Liberia. Reading his text message to me, Uncle Sam, it would never change. He said, change? I explained to him what is going on somewhere with real policy. Can't change in a broken system. The man is telling me, Fubi, that he don't think Liberia can change. The country is so broken. He said, everywhere from the airport, people want money before you meet anybody. He said he met Oyema and the guy that get beer factory. He said, Stanton, I want to come and talk. So when some of you say, maybe Stanton making a story, ask Mo Ali. I shared some of the information with Mo Ali. Some of the text messages I shared with Mo Ali. I shared with Mame. Is this the rescue? Is this what we want when you have international partners follow Spoon every day? They listen to us, the American, the European, they follow us every day and they listen to the story. Is this the rescue? The people say they're going to Liberia, the man said they're asking for 300,000. They asked his sister. They say for processing fee, Uncle Sam. $300,000 for processing fee. Processing what? The man said they were offering him a diplomatic passport to do background check. It was $2,580. He gave him the bank information. Instead of sending $2,500, he sent $3,000. They came by and they asked for $7,500 again. And they said, we found something on your record, but to clear your record, we need $7,500. And the man said, beginning to ring in his head that this doesn't seem right. Because every country, Dubai and everywhere he goes, that Richardson, they are saying that we want you to help our country. They are paying for his hotel. They are paying for his for his work. But in Liberia, they are asking money. How can we say we are in a country that we came to rescue and everybody just hustling on investors? Now, if you get your phone call, Mo Ali, you'll be back in the country pretty soon. Because I knew if I were to tell the story, people would say, no, Senator, you're making up story. Ask Mo Ali. Oh, yes. I spoke to Jojo yesterday. Ask Jojo, the president's son. Oh, yes. I had a Mame on the call. Ask Mame. So nobody will tell me Senator making up story. This is embarrassment.
Yeah, but Stanton, more coming, a lot more coming.
Augustine, I get more. Sometimes you know what? I just
right?
because so sometimes you get tired.
Get tired, yeah.
Let help Joseph Barker in the country do better. Yeah. But then sometimes you realize that it's nothing changing. Look at this guy. The allegation. Look at all the documents I shared tonight. Look at all the receipt, money that he took from the people. And he said to somebody that I spoke to today that his brother took the people money. But look at your name on the record. The KB name on the record. You told the people that you and Madera Cooper, the advisor to the president, had a Mineral Creek or Gold and Diamond Creek. And the people are saying you scammed them all of the money. Look at this one under the president knows. They ate the people money and instead of bringing $44 million to invest. President Barker gave the okay. Guys, you listen, we'll continue tomorrow. That Richardson.
Let me say something. Thank you.
Let that Richardson go ahead. I beg you. She's the only female.
Queen Chenoweth, go ahead.
Yeah, that's our queen. But this is very serious, folks. No matter where you find yourself, it's just about time that we stop. It's about time that the president put that change that he promised the Liberian people. Bring that change. That Richardson, man.
You know, I want to go back to something I said before. When you know better, you do better. And our country come a long way. We are supposed to be doing better, and we're not. When we look at someone and put them in power because, you know, we acquainted with them, we know them, they're from the same town, we grew up with them. We are doing the same old thing that was done since, you know, some people can say 1847. We have to appoint people based on their competency, based on their experience, their skills, their knowledge. You got to move away from this. I recognize that it may be difficult for us because that's something that we've always have done. However, we have seen that it has not worked. It didn't work in the past. But yet, instead, this is why we have someone like KB. Where did he come from? Examine that for me. Where did he come from? How is he connected to the president? How is he in our country moving from sports all the way to mineral? What gave him that audacity to do that? Can a Liberian move to any other country and just freely do that? I think not. And I say that because I've been to numerous countries and I'm living in one of the greatest systematic countries. And there are things that I just cannot do as a Liberian. And you move on to the other subject where, you know, somebody's the national ID, you know, bribery. We had Sir Joseph on this line, you know, and the CDC people, my brother, Akaris Gray from Cape Mount here, got all, you know, jittery because of what Sir Joseph said. You know, I'm not taking his side, but I'm just saying that he recognized, he blew the whistle that there's something that is happening in our country, in our culture, that we must get rid of, and that's bribery. People come to invest in our own country, to improve our own economy, to help our people, and then we asking them to pay us first as a government, the first line of people as a government, then we asking them to pay us something in order for them to proceed. That is wrong. That is completely wrong. That does not help the country. If we're here and we're talking the truth, that we want to move forward to help the people in our country, our brothers and sisters in our country, we should not be accepting bribery. We should be working on competency of our people. We should be at least thinking that we should make a government of the people, by the people, and for the people, as Stanton have said here. And we should also be able to, all this meeting we're having every day. I heard somebody said 10, I'm going to end soon, Stanton. 10.
Take your time. Take your time.
10 presidential cabinet meeting. What do we discuss in those meetings? You know, if we were discussing substantial issues, we'll be addressing the human rights violations that have been mentioned in this human rights report that just came out, because it talk about our practices. A country where we don't have a consistent law as to when someone gets married, and somebody would argue, oh, that's part of our tradition and culture. Okay, but it's one-sided. And I will leave this question when it comes to our tradition and culture, because I see this every day. Okay, to the extent that your tradition and culture hurts you and it demoralizes your culture and it does not improve you as a person nor your democracy, then it's hurtful. Then you need to question it. You need to ask questions. To the extent that you're marrying a 16-year-old, how does that help you as a man? How does that help her as a girl or a woman? How does that help our democracy that we are trying to build? How does that do that? I want to know. And that's what we should be asking each other. So I want to rest my case. I want to end tonight by saying, let us know better and do better. Thanks, Stanton.
Thank you very much, Dr. Richardson. Uncle Sam, you want to go?
Yeah, look, the missing element in this whole thing of Liberian history is the lack of love. Is the lack of love of country, where you're willing to go to the ends of the earth to do the right thing for your country. And the second thing is pride. If you have pride in your country, you want to see your country better. And then, of course, the last thing is lack of unity. This whole fighting, CDC, UP, CMC thing there, you know, countries after an election, they all come together to build that one country there. Go see what is happening in Cote d'Ivoire. The people, they don't really love Ouattara, but they put hands together. The political parties in Ghana, they create millionaires amongst themselves. Millionaires, not the chicken change that we can be taking from investors, 200,000-300,000. They bring real investors. They sign real agreements. They get equity, participation in the productive sectors of the country. So St. Jonah worth 600 million. Okay, shares in Ashanti gold fields. Now one Liberian has a share in B Mountain that exported $900 million worth of gold out of that country last year. You know why? Because we don't like each other. It is okay for King George to look like that, where the people, excuse my language, they're defecating outside in the outside bathrooms, where the Turkish people are coming and taking 900 million. It's fine. As long as they pay some people to protect the gold, they have the AFL there, they have security there, and they can kill Liberians when Liberians trying to demonstrate. It's okay for Liberians to be poor. It's okay for now one Liberian to have a supermarket, about 10 to 12 supermarkets on Tottenham Boulevard. Now one Liberian own it. It's okay. Now one Liberian owns an all black, but they can bring a man like Arthur Easy into the country and giving blacks number 11, 12, and 14, and he sells it for $260 million and still get 30% to Exxon. It's okay for them to bring in Broadway. It's okay for them to bring in El Nito. That is what the problem is. You bring in a man, a Senegalese, you make him sports ambassador, you give him a Liberian passport. He uses his proximity to the president, to take $480,000 from an investor. I bet you that's not the only investor they have swindled. I bet you any money. I bet you all 90% of the people who have surrounded the president, who came from nowhere, who did not step in people's water, who got those privileges to take pictures, they out there, they're selling the country. But they're not selling the country the right way. They're selling the country the wrong way. Liberia, we got serious problem. If we don't come together, leave the CDC, UP, and the political party thing, and we all come together and come to an agreement that we will not be poor in our own country, we'll protect the presidency, we'll protect the rule of law, we'll make our country a great country, then it will never happen. But anyway, look, I love you guys. I'm not coming in tomorrow, and I'm leaving here next week to come back to Liberia. I look forward, whatever y'all want me to do in Liberia, forget about consultancy. Anything that y'all want me to do to sweep the street, I will come to do it to help my country. And I'll be engaging the people of Liberia. You will see me in the marketplace when I go to Liberia. You will see me in the villages. I'm not running for political office, but I want us to have some conversation about where this country is going before I take my last breath. And on that score, I thank you, Stanton, for all the things you've done for Liberia. Thank you so much.
Thank God. Thank God.
Stanton, before I go, next week, something big will happen in Liberia. It'll be a big announcement. You'll be shocked.
Next week?
Next week, yes. Around the 26th, 27th. Something connected to what we've been talking here, something will take place next week. That's what I have to say. Uncle Sam,
let me just do something real quick. You just hit me. My gig got sanctioned in August 2022.
August 15th.
We in August. Wow. Uncle Sam, you just gave me the call. Let's move on.
No. There'll be no.
I'm just saying you off the bat. Uncle Sam, you just reminded me that August is not August. No. 2 months in a year, right? December 9, the International Corruption Day, and August in every year, according to the U.S. calendar, that when they put on major sanction. But Uncle Sam, thank you very much. We look forward to seeing you whenever you can come.
Yeah, but I'm going to stay till you guys finish. I'll listen to you. I have time.
Okay, thank you. Thank you very much. Asinto, let's hear you, my brother. Let's hear you, Adi.
So when President Boakai appointed a Senegalese man to be the sports ambassador, there was a position that he wanted to appoint someone in. I mean, he didn't appoint the man simply because he's from Senegal. But President Boakai believed that that position was necessary for someone to occupy it in order to improve the sports system in Liberia. That was what he believed. So President Boakai appointed this Senegalese guy, gave him a diplomatic passport, and later President Boakai canceled all of those ambassadorial positions, and then he reappointed people to the same position, but he didn't appoint anyone to that particular position that Kebe had. And that was just after the man obtained diplomatic passport and he had it with him. So what was the actual reason why President Boakai appointed Kebe? Was he just in the making for Kebe to get a diplomatic passport? I want this to sink and think about it again. Why did President Boakai appoint the Senegalese guy? If President Boakai actually believed that position should be filled, wouldn't he have appointed someone else today, a Liberian? But since that man got a diplomatic passport and left, that position has been vacant. President Boakai has not appointed no one. I want you to think about it. It is the same diplomatic passport that man has been using to scam people. Esteban, thank you for bringing it up. But there was some time, this guy's name is very hard. Nameha Ability, so what way I think call him. I think he is the manager for Strong FM. Namaha Ability, some kind of a guy. Long time.
Yeah, I don't know him. Never heard of him.
I shared that with you. He brought this story to my attention. He said, please discuss this on the show.
He told you to call his name?
I don't really know his name. His hand.
He told you to call his name, saying he told you gave me your sources information.
He's a journalist. Yeah, it was a news outside. He said it to me.
Okay.
It's a news he published, so it's not a secret. Right. So if President Boakai had appointed this guy to only get diplomatic passport, what was the intent? I want you to think about it. Go to bed and think about this. President Boakai should not be doing things and then put it in your pocket. Like he even know about everything that's going on. The puppy is aware. If you had a position that you thought was important to your government, after you appointed someone who obtained diplomatic passport and the person left, I thought you should appoint someone else to occupy that position. Why nobody's been appointed? Only that the man got diplomatic passport and is using that passport to scam people out of thousands of dollars. You are aware of it. And a sad news today. Recently, Liberians that meant well for our country decided to take to the street to call the government's attention to the issue of drugs abuse. Don't forget, President Boakai used the issue of drugs, kush, and everything to campaign. It was one of the biggest campaign thing he used. So everybody thought President Boakai was coming to actually do something about the drugs issue. During that protest, while the people were trying to petition the government to take action, President Boakai was also part of the protest petitioning the government. Some people started asking about if President Boakai is part of the people petitioning the government. Who are they petitioning? Today, we had 2 young Liberians dying on the spot from drugs overdose. While at the same time, another 2 are now in critical condition. The report is the man.
Yeah, they said 4. They said all 4 of them died.
All 4 of them already died.
Yeah, they sent me the information. And
this is what we have said. If Liberia could have been built on walls, that country would have been the best country on the planet. We need action, President Boakai. Getting amongst protesters to petition the government when you are the government didn't make no sense. 4 young Liberians died from the issue of drugs. On the spot, 4. I want you to think about it, man. What are you doing? 4.
Thank you, Isaac.
And last, if you want me to just end on this in a few seconds, I just wanted to speak quickly to the they come from Uncle Sam. I wanted to speak to the I wanted to speak the biometric issue. I know somebody will talk about it. We'll talk about it tomorrow. But my people, the biometric issue, in few seconds, please take it from here. What happened? President Boakai told his government that they must work with a certain firm because according to him, that firm had gone through all of the procurement processes, including the bidding process. So he mandated them. He used the word in his letter. You are mandated to work with this firm. Now, when the NRR sent a letter to PPCC to say, you know what, approve us granting this contract. PPCC, no, the people did not go through any procurement. We can do it. So then the question started coming. How did President Boakai know these people actually went through a process? Who told him? What document did he see? And why should the president be getting involved in procurement that concerns millions of dollars? President Boakai must stop having his hands of things he knows about.
Thank you, Asido. Let's bring in, you can hang with me. We'll say the rest of it after. Yeah, tomorrow we'll discuss it. It's very important. The KB story and that. Now, there's something about this biometric. They went back to the people to ask for money. Why everybody in the government, when they bring in investors, they want kickback? Let us our brother Van Pad. Hashtag regroup CEO.
Thank you, CEO. On this platform, we have 2 CEOs. And since I It has been a lovely dignity you have added to me when you are calling me. I really appreciate that. This is
But ladies and gentlemen, he's the broke CDO.
Well, no, it's another discussion for another time. But I know this is our closing comments, right? Sometimes when we talk, spend 3 hours, I always like to close with few recommendations. Let me begin with our brothers in the CDC. I think politically it was a slight mistake that made CDC to lose the election. There were internal wranglings while you were governing. That issue was not settled. During the campaign, there were factions. This other person get their group, the other one get their group. Other people felt marginalized. Nevertheless, you lose the election. You lost the election. What is important now is not about party headquarters. It's about reconciling the party. If you reconcile a party, you can even have a community kitchen and you win election there. Elections are not determined by the structures you have. If that was the case, there are political parties who never came there. They have fun building beautiful structures, but they did not go anywhere. Focus on reconciling the party. If you can't reconcile now, you can build mansions as headquarters. If you lack, you find a yacht to have it on the sea or bring helicopter where you can have a meeting on the ocean. You will stay in that way. Reconcile your party. Men's broken homes. People are still unhappy. People were frustrated. I saw a girl on Facebook crying bitterly. These are the common people you need to reconcile. Tell them sorry. You made a mistake. But it's about time to put aside differences. When one person leaves the party, you say that person is irrelevant. You remember the story about the 99 sheep in the Bible? I know most of you in the party are Christians. You remember that? If you say this person is stupid, they will leave. The other person crazy, they will leave. What you see happening, this is what happened after 2005 election. Up to 2011, CDC was completely disintegrated. Eugene Nangbe left, he went to UP, and everybody scattered. What happened to you? You were massively defeated. Reconcile your party. Forget about party and something here and there. To the government of Liberia, His Excellency Joseph Numa Boaka, with this issue of some of your ambassadors alleged croaking investors, it defeats the purpose of the arrest agenda. The name arrest is a deterrent. When you say arrest agenda, meaning you leaving no stone unturned. The fight against criminality should be essential and uncompromising. To do that, Mr. President, tonight I'd like to advance few recommendations. This issue of investors coming and people duping them. They dupe some of them under the CDC government. They do some of them under Ellen government, and they are duping them. You came to arrest. As a method to arrest, Mr. President, centralize all investment processes to have one bureau. That could be maybe the establishment or creation of a presidential council on investment and diaspora affairs. This council might have the mandate to provide strategic advice to your office on economic policy, investment opportunities, and ways to address the concerns of investors. This will boost your presidential ambition and your activities to ensure that any investor come in this country, they have the opportunity to invest maybe 20 million, 200 million, 1 billion, or whatsoever. They will trust you. But all these kinds of bureaucracy, you need to cut it off. any investor come in this country, as I speak to you, I have 5 names. People are calling, Patrick, how can we come to your country to invest? I'm not blowing my horn, but I'm just saying I was somewhere and somebody was speaking. And they mentioned Liberia. I was ashamed to identify myself. Where they have gone and they took money from them. They mentioned under the Weah-led government. They mentioned under the Ellen government. And now we are hearing about this ambassador, Alaj, who has eaten willfully and intentionally, criminally, money from investors. Mr. President, the creation of this thing to reduce and minimize some of those bureaucracies, it will help general people come to your office. Those who you are appointing or you are appointed already, the one they are caught. You need an independent body. And this is the way to proceed. It was a good show, CEO.
Yeah, thank you.
And always continue to recognize me as a CEO. There's no small CEO. There's no big CEO. We are all CEO. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, Mr. CEO. Kula Fofana responded to the report, the human rights report from the American embassy. All right, and the president also read the report, and the president is informed, so we can announce it. It's on this front page. President Barga have approved the response from the executive mansion. He completed the report, he read it, and Kula Fofana have responded. You can go on this front page and follow through. I really want to say, listen, guys, when we discuss this thing, it's about Liberia. It's not too personal. You know me for now, since we started Spoon Talk. It's about you. Even if you insult me, you can still come on the show. Let's talk. Liberia is all what we have, and we need to make sure our country is better. If we receive some of the things that we receive, and if I were to share everything that I receive, forget it. People would drop dead on the street. So I want to be sharing that which is of such an importance and urgency, because the government, President Barker, have to reform this government. I can guarantee you, every ministers and director in this government have taken bribe. Every ministers and director in this government, they have gotten kickback. In every sector, in every ministry, they have gotten kickback. On every one of them, we got documentation that they have requested kickback. How can you make somebody pro bono ambassador at large? What in the world you ever heard about pro bono? How you think the man going to? I'm talking to Mohammed Badi. He said, man say I'm a pro bono ambassador at large. He's going to use his own money for the country to buy his business class ticket, to fly around the world, to bring in investor and say, I don't want anything. I'm pro bono. I'm just doing it for country. Are you kidding me? Oniyenga, Owakadugu Oniyenga, the Nigerian guy that have made Liberia his home, the allegation that he's so corrupt, you make him pro bono? Look at Kebi. You make the man pro bono 480,000 allegation on him. Look at the people that the name say pro bono with that kid. Where in the world this pro bono can come from? Right there, you know that somebody in the government was so corrupt and they messed President Barker up. Look at the other guy from Ghana, the guy that stayed in Christian Kofa. You remember when we played that? The guy said he's an ambassador at large. He said, who made ambassador? He can tell us. And you remember him? He came on the show, he talked. He said, my brother, who made ambassador? And I can tell who made ambassador. But he traveled with diplomatic passport. I'm hearing that our brother Fadiga is an ambassador at large too. He got diplomatic passport. Pro bono. Fadiga know that somebody that can be a pro bono ambassador. No, seriously. This is not a joke. Fadiga is my brother. But Fadiga a pro bono ambassador, are you kidding me? I mean, these guys have destroyed the government that we fought for. Amen. Fubi, I beg you, talk to us.
Yeah, I know you struck a serious point on the whole pro bono issue. You put people at strategic position and you don't pay them, they will find a way to pay themselves. And that's why the government need to take care of that. Well, so a key issue that from the US report that Dr. Richardson stressed on child marriage under 16. The US are giving a report. 34 states in the US still allow child marriages, but they'll be telling us about child marriages. And, so these are things that I say, look, we have to find our own standard and hold ourselves accountable and not be waiting for this.
Wait. You said 36 states?
34 states in the US. Yeah.
Allow child. Can you pull the document up? Let's see it.
I sent it in the chat room.
Okay. You put that in the chat room. That is accurate at 34 states.
So do you research after that?
No. I'm not doing research. We'll not let this pass. At what age do you consider them that they are allowing child marriages?
15 to 17.
Okay, in America. And you see
in America.
Okay, guys. Fubi, that post you right there. I just want us to educate ourselves. I beg you, Fubi. They allow child marriages, right? That's what Richard said. But Fubi, send a link. Don't do the AI something and just send it.
Stanton, child marriage is in 2/3 of the American states you can allow child marriage under 18, 16.
Yeah, we need to know. I really want to know. So
America. So regardless of if it's happening in America, if it's happening in Europe, if it's happening in Asia, does it make it right? The question I asked. Now wait. I know you are talking, but you brought up this whole issue of child marriage that I brought it. The question that I ask you is, if it hurts a female, it hurts you as a male, it hurts our democracy. Is it right, Scooby? Because the United States, that's the point I'm making. I don't know what point you're making.
The point I'm making, the U.S. government criticizing us for child marriage under 16 years. And they have 34 of their states that allow child marriage.
No, Fubi, we shouldn't misconstrue this. Let's read what it said, Fubi. Let's read what it said, right?
Yeah.
Let's read what it says. It's very important.
Mm-hmm.
This thing has been faced with a lot of overwhelming legal, the people fighting on it now. If under 18 and the child want to get married, that's where it's coming from, Fubi. If under 18 and again say, I don't care and I want to get married. So it's different from in Liberia, we're saying that the person will get married. If the child is on the street doing man business, then make it simple. And that child is under 18, and that child say, at 17, at 15, I know about man business, I want to get married. That where it coming from, Fubi. Hey, by Fubi, by. Don't tell us that it's just okay.
And they tell you that children at those ages, they are not allowed to get divorced.
Why the state
allowed them to divorce? And I let them say, right?
No,
they don't allow them to get divorced.
Akame.
They can allow them to get married, but they can't allow them to get divorced.
Who said that?
See,
it's there.
It's not there. I'm Googling what you speak. But regardless, is that
Fubi close that door, man.
It's not about what I read. They criticizing us and they do the same thing.
For a 16-year-old daughter to get married?
It's not about what I read. My point is they're criticizing us and they're doing the same thing.
It does not matter. It doesn't matter.
It matters.
And I won't sit here and say they are doing
but that Richardson allow Fubi to close now. That Richardson let allow Fubi to close. Let you make his point.
It matters. I would say it doesn't matter. You telling me my Abba Date, Abba Date too. So like keep quiet. Fix your issue, we fix our issue.
Abba Date because you get cross my Abba Date because I get.
Yeah, Abba Date because you get called Apollo. So I say out there. So these are things that are happening. And the worst thing about it, children are allowed to get married under 18. They are not allowed to get divorced until they reach 18 and above. That's why it made it worse. So these are issues that we need to fix. But my point to my Liberian government,
But
we
Phoebe,
need to have.
I beg you for me. And it's not forced marriage. What they are saying, again, I want to be very clear. If the child is 15, 16, and no man business, and say, I want to get married, the parent is not forcing the child to get married. If the child says, I don't want to get married, and you find the parent forcing the child to get married, it's two different things, though.
So, see,
That's still married under 18. Whether the child decide to get married or the child or the parent forcing that married under 18.
Okay, go ahead, Phoebe.
Arguments to you, Phoebe, and I hope we all listen to this on the show and others who are listening. Having a child married at 16 can be detrimental to our democracy, and it can be detrimental to the health of the child, the female child. It can also be detrimental to the male. That is my argument. And I don't care if the United States says that is right or wrong. I don't care if Europe says that is right or wrong. Liberia, as you argue on this show, has to set its own standards. And if our standard of having a child who's 16 get married affects our democracy, affects humanity, then it is wrong in my book. I don't care where you come from, Phoebe, on this one.
So
in my
so
eye.
not about me. Not about me.
It's our country, Phoebe. It's our country. It's my young.
We are using the U.S. State Department report to whip Liberia, and that's what I'm saying. The same thing that they're pointing out and beating Liberia on, they are practicing and refusing to stop it. They're the fourth state running that.
Why? You know why? Because we have accepted donation from this country for so long.
No. Can we allow Phoebe to finish?
We have become dependent on the United States for so long. Okay,
Yeah,
and
no,
so that the United States feel that they can dictate rightfully to us because they feed us. Okay, until we can begin to show our strength as a country. Until
but Phoebe, I beg you that Richard say, Phoebe, I beg you, I beg you, sir. Phoebe is misleading the people.
I'm not misleading, no.
But let me make my point. Brother CEO, when you are a CEO and run a $1 million company, you're not interested. But let me make my point. At the end of the day, though, read what it says here, right? That Richard says it's good for us. So the bigger Phoebe, I see why ANC suspended him. They said child marriage occurred when one or both of the parties to the marriage are below the age of 18. That's another point they are making. That's another point. In Liberia, of 16-year-old men will go take a 13-year-old girl.
They say one or both. So if one, then mean I get one adult.
No. Let's move ahead.
No, just 30 seconds. CEO, what Phoebe is saying, there are several articles from Al Jazeera, BBC, questioning the U.S. system. The preacher, the crusader of democracy, freedom of speech, human rights is aligned.
I can't got to close.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's to wrap up. My point is, we should have our own standard as a government, and we should hold ourselves accountable. And we don't need to wait for U.S. State Department report to do the right thing. That's my point. Because a lot of the things that they're doing, they're telling us that we're doing wrong. They just start in there. So we gotta find our own page and say, look, this is what we need to do as a country, and let's work on it. So that we don't have to be waiting for aid to make Liberia a better place. We don't have to be waiting for donor support to make Liberia a better place. Put money into the small farmers, put money into the little. Let's develop our country. Let's hold ourselves accountable, punish our corrupt officials, build our roads, build our hospitals, put money into our school system, and you will change the country. Now, whatever donation that comes, that's a plus. But we will not be dependent on it, and the country be set back.
Phoebe,
Thank you.
You did something. You open a whole new argument, and we'll find time to discuss that because it's important. The Honorable Akaris was great.
Yeah, our laws are very clear on marriage. You have to be 18 years old. Statutory issue discussing. So if the United States had a report on below 18 marriage in Liberia, they are spelling out the violation of the Liberian laws, which is forbidden. We got to be clear about that. I think it's a faulty analysis to say because other country marriage law is 16, they cannot disagree with us. Do our marriage law at 18, so you can go below 18. Statutorily, you cannot go below 18. Even if there's a consent by the females of rape, even by consent under the laws of the Republic of Liberia. So we got to be clear on that. On the issue of the human rights report, and look, let's be very clear. Standard struck a very point in the last closing, the $40 million, the $480 million. It is the government of kakistocrats. Let me repeat, kakistocrats. Group of guys who use their position to acquire wealth illegally at the detriment of the state. We cannot exonerate the president from that. We gotta look at history. Sometimes when you do people characteristics sketch, leaders, you live in the West, they go back to the days from school days, community engagement, where you worked before. President Burger in 6 years presided over 66 bogus concession agreements. 66 in 6 years. That means every year, if you divide 66 by 6, you're talking about 11 bogus concession every year. 66. Is it strange that some of those bogus concession agreements were involved with corruption, bribery, exchange of money, a public record? You brought the same government to power. What change do you expect? People did not consider all of these things. So it becomes difficult to disentangle the president from these allegations of bribery and harassment of investors. What do I mean by that? Mama Car came and talked about the yellow machine, like $200 million in assets dollars. The money came down to $30 million later on, $23 million. The president did nothing. He took no action. Somebody wanted to eat the money. In fact, the president, his own public record, said that it was a gift from his friend, the president of the state. The nation state Liberia said that. He comes back to say, don't see whether Topo Jara will not pay. Mama Car paraded a few machines here and lied that those were the yellow machines. But yet, she minister of state with a portfolio, working in line with the president of the Republic of Liberia, and there's no action. The other lady assigned Canada, the other girl, saw the embarrassment. The president appointed her. The protocol guy you talk about have been accused of involved into the sale of used cars, selling people car around, all of those things. That the president's son friends. You say he spoke to the president's son today that he's friends. These are the guys who are parading Liberian diplomatic passport. If the PPCC can say to the president that this thing didn't go through the necessary processes, and after 3 days, the president gave a go-ahead violating the PPCC stand and the laws of the Republic of Liberia, and the accusation hanging over the exchange of money reported by independent media institution, the investigator, Front Page Africa, is not political institution or opposition political institution making the allegations. Stanton just spoke to the fact that he spoke to an investor or quote-unquote investor who spoke of people taking money from them. The thing here is very clear. The president says he doesn't act. He takes picture with a very group of people. He wine and dine with them. They go to cabinet meeting with him. And he's fully cognizant of the fact it brings to my attention what we call an economic reciprocity, where people who finance the campaign processes of the presidency, at the end of the day, we have to get a reward. So whatsoever these boys took money from, they just came, brought the guys, some of the investors that they bring into the country. I'm not saying, but some of them are pure criminals. Because when one person keep eating your ass today, they take 200,000 from you, you give it. They can't take another 400,000 from you, they give it. Why would an investor say he doesn't? People begging him not to come on air, so maybe he will not want to come on air and complaining that the people are starting funds for him. Probably he himself can go hustle on outside. They begin to go and hustle on him. That hustle on hustle. So when you have a group of kakistocrats, whether you like it or not, running the state with the acquiescence of the president giving Liberian diplomatic passport, whether you like it or not, you're tourists in here. I've been accused of black money thing. You're tourists in here in this country. That public record. The president was in the plane with a BM who got arrested in Japan. The BM brother is with the president. I put that picture in the chat room. And they just brought another group of people from Austria. Okay? And they're eating the junk. These are the things that we're talking about. We're not making our stories. The popular record, we're not making allegations or somebody will say somebody told $10 million and somebody will say someone told $5 million. We're making the thing we're saying, these are prima facie of complaint represented. The yellow machine is prima facie. The ID card registry is prima facie. Somebody making accusation of $480 million French investor. These are prima facie we're discussing. We're not discussing just talking and throwing talks around here. We're talking about those who are the victims themselves are speaking. Standard just provided, you say you have prima facie of the French guy writing and telling these are the checks. Other people presenting checks, transactions. We're not talking about mere accusations against people who made widespread accusation or wildcat accusation. And the president says in the corridor, knowing fully well, stand on there's a lady who was making a serious revelation. I don't know why you don't want to bring her out more making revelation against Joe. Trust me, you're going to bring her, and she said she reached out to you. Fubi, do you want that lady to come here? We can stand on.
Who's that? Who are you talking about?
I think one Jacqueline Ravel or something like I
don't know her.
The woman who had the campaign process. We can put
nobody called me by the name of Jacqueline Robert.
Independent.
The only Robert I know that Charlotte Robert. I don't know Jacqueline Robert.
Let me see how you know her. She
told me I know her. Did she call my name? Did she call my name?
Yeah, she told me so she know you. She on public record. She even call your name on Voice of Liberia. Says she know you. She wants to come.
My name where?
On Voice of Liberia. And
what's her story? Okay, but what's her story? I mean, you can.
That will come.
4-on-3 with me. I don't know who. Can you call her now? Let's hear her. Did she ever talk to me? Did she say she talked to me? She want to come and say what?
You know for the campaign process. You know her. You know.
I know my man. Campaign process. We know a lot of people. What are you talking about?
Well, you know. Okay, can she come on Spoon?
But I gotta know what she's coming for. I can't just say yes.
We can connect and we have the conversation.
But let her now. If you got her number, call her now. Let me ask her what she wants to say.
The woman even talk about taking sister.
Call her now. Call her now. Let me see what she wants to say. But you don't have her number. I don't know who you're talking about.
I got everything, and you know. Don't make me tell you the woman will have to come on the platform. Don't be shilling this.
But you have on that grade, right? You accusing me of something I don't know anything about grade. I don't know that's what you accuse me.
You know about it, and don't be shilling the woman. Okay, don't be shilling.
If that woman know my number, she won't talk to me.
My question is that if they engage, were you allowed to explain her story?
I got a son of my TT. I don't know who you're talking about. Anybody that come to talk to Dr. Richardson.
Want to talk on the show here when you call these people, say talk. The other man you got to send them on TT.
No, I know the senator there. I don't know who you're talking about. Can somebody come from just outside of Cantor? I know my girl. I know these guys then. What are you talking about?
I mean,
if you want to call her, ask her what she want to say. If you don't know, call her. What you want to say all the time?
No, you got to stop this. Because when you're against Boyga, you've been protecting Boyga. You're acting like you're talking for him. And this is very dangerous.
That one can piss me off on you. Fubi.
I hear the woman. I know the woman. Then you want to blame me? Say I know the woman. Who the woman?
You know the woman. Stop pretending.
Okay, but then you have the woman number. Call her now on the show. While everybody listen, let them see whether you're saying the truth. Nobody know me and call me. If you want to come on the show, you won't come free. I will pay Madam Titi. You come free. I don't care. Let that Richardson here. Anybody want to come free? I ask that Richardson. I don't know the woman.
Okay,
you get
so
the woman number.
Connect the woman can't call Jacqueline Roberts.
They call her. Call the woman and call her.
Ain't got to be tonight because she may not
No,
be
no, you say I know her. Call that. I saw whether she will come on.
The woman call her, then she call Jojo, then she call Rhoda, then she call President Boyka.
But what am I doing the woman more? I related to Joseph Boyka. I related to Joseph Boyka.
For us to Virginia. You've been a sportman for the government on spoon. Forget what I want.
No, I agree. Great. We're not forcing.
That put it in context. Do we agree that if we make her to reach us, she will appear on the show? Do we agree? I ain't got to be you, gentlemen. I say you agree. Fubi, you agree that?
Well, what the woman saying? What the woman saying? Who is she?
You agree?
The woman said President Boga duped her.
Yeah, it's not Boga duped her.
President Boga duped her. That's what she said.
Okay.
She's a woman who got picture of President Boga in your living room.
I said that understand something now.
And she supported the campaign at different things, but I said I don't want to believe that.
I said, wait, let you understand something. People are running with this story. People are running. Wait. People are running with this story, and they're saying the woman called my name. I didn't listen to anything that somebody called my name.
I didn't say so.
No, people are running with this story on the live feed that the woman called my name in her podcast. That's why they are writing. I don't know. Listen, after this show, I don't listen to any other podcast. Seriously speaking. So I don't know who called my name.
Okay. She didn't say you did anything bad to her from what I heard.
Oh, okay.
She claiming that she knows you. So my concern here is that she has been appearing on local radio stations in Liberia.
Bring on. Yeah.
I love it. So in conclusion, on the critical discussion, government surrogates, government regime collaborators will not come to discuss the human rights issue because they're under obligation for getting 10 cents and 5 cents from the government. 500 people being recruited to insult people, mother and father on Facebook and all of those things. Oh, we're not interested in those things because you're not going to carry what water can carry rock. We've been in it for a very long time. Okay, water can carry rock. Stand up, please don't change that. Message they touch you say the emotion can. I'm looking at you. Yeah, because you know, your mom makes some damage. No, says everything I was
no, you know why I'm laughing? I'm laughing because somebody sent me the video just now. That's what I'm trying to listen to. They just sent me the video. Huh? No, I don't know her. No, I'm looking at the video. I've never met her before. I don't know her.
Okay, yeah, maybe you know better. I can't argue that. But this woman, this lady is providing prima facie for every statement she makes. With receipt, we're not just receipt with date, with pictorial evidence, with video evidence. She's not just. So that made it show balance. It shouldn't just be, CDCs are just like kind of telling everybody, yeah, they take 10 million, I believe it. The 200 million. This woman is not just saying, I gave you 12 million. She said, I gave it to you at this time. This is the text exchanges. I went to this person, to this, all of me. I got 60,000 for the inauguration day drinks. I brought it. This the person name.
Okay, so great. Let's close the show. If you got her number, I will advise you, give my number to her. Let she call me. We'll arrange for her to come on the show.
Thank you very much. Yeah. We do appreciate that. And let me say thank you very much for the show tonight, Stanton. You know I got to rest. So it's sorry that I got to rest. I will not be here for late comers. It's not my job to wait. So you're good night. Everyone spoke here already. So
kind of great. Thank you very much. Kind of great. I will stay here and give you your time to close, though you met us late. Nelson, can you come on? Kind of great. Go ahead, sir.
You know, Stanton, good day. I'm glad, my brother Fubi brought some of these issues up. And go back and look at when Mitt Romney married his wife. She was 15 when they got married. And in the state of
married
Utah,
who?
Mitt
Who?
Romney, former
Mitt.
presidential candidate Mitt Romney. In the state of Utah, you can start courting a girl from age 16. They can have legal sex, age 16. So I'm glad my brother brought some of those stuff up. The United States, of course, have every right to come and dictate to us how we carry on with our culture. Take, for instance, they will say female genital mutilation or porous, when the Bono Society is, is illegal, but they have their own. Go back and look at the Human Rights Report. The first 1 month of President Trump, he fired 2 million people almost. Some people voluntarily resigned because they wanted early severance. So otherwise they were going to lose it. So politically motivated. Look, I'm not going to, pat what's his name, the CSA director on his back for coming up. I mean, that was deliberate. I could not have done that. It was for a country like ours, you can't do that. Make those statements that people go on social media. So as a result, but Stephen Colbert was fired because Trump said he should go. Dictated. Look, the people who are handing us this way of life are themselves key violators. Go back and look at the Global Human Rights Watch report. Just the short time President Trump has been in power, and see the amount of human rights violation. Some even excluded them, that he doesn't recognize it as human rights abuse. So, but I think we should have somebody that will give us a standard, and that's what we appreciate the U.S. State Department Human Rights Report. It's very important that that we have people who set standards, and you look at that and you prove your way of governance. And I think this report was alarming. And the president, I'm pretty sure he will find way to sit down and digest the entire report and be able to perfect our democracy. Well, no democracy is perfect, especially if we want to measure our arms with the most perfect democracy in the world is the U.S. democracy. And if this is going to be our yardstick, our benchmark that we're working towards, therefore, they should try to improve as well, because this is what I would see as the mirror of reflection that that we try to copy. Somebody was talking about economic reciprocity. There's no such phrase in economic reciprocity. Reciprocity in diplomacy means, reciprocal. You do what I expect. Maybe he was trying to talk about quid pro quo, as they call it. But there's nothing called economic. So sometimes I listen to the gibberish, the house school individual who left sometimes engage here, but
yeah, but we are not going there now. We will not do this. We discuss.
But you haven't taken a shot at me.
Yeah, but we discussed not to do that.
Yeah,
you said when did Mitt Romney marry his wife?
Mitt Romney himself admitted on Twitter that he met his wife at 15.
At what age? You say 15?
Yes. That's when they started courting.
When did he marry her? You said that when he married her at the age of 15.
He said he started courting his wife at the age of 15. He was 17.
Yeah, they started courting at the age of 15, but they didn't marry at the age of 15.
Okay, I agree that.
Okay. Thank you. They got married March 21st, 1969.
Because in Utah, you can have
in Utah, but not with Mitt Romney. Mitt Romney married that woman when she was way above 18. After they went through the Mumbles Church and everything. I just needed to put that up because we are talking about,
Thank you for that clarification. Yeah. I also want to.
They started coaching. So when he was 17, she was 15. So they started.
Let me say this to you, right? Conor Gray. He started quoting. It can be anything. My wife today, Lau, right? We started the church. She was 16, right? And all we used to do just walk to the school cafeteria,
Now, let me tell you a story, right?
Yeah.
That all we used to do, to be frank. And people just think that it was just, you know, because at that time the church was very strict. You couldn't even touch her. We used to sneak to go say hi. And her dad was very strict. So quoting can be anything.
No, but
Doesn't mean
Senator,
that
it is said clearly. I'll send you the link about Utah.
they didn't get married. Not
It
Utah.
says,
I'm
it says,
on Mitt Romney. I own Utah. I own Mitt Romney.
no, but they started with a Mormon church in Utah. So
Again, I'm reading the man didn't marry her at the age of 15. The man saw her riding on the horseback in front. His father was a governor. They used to ride on the horseback. I just read the whole thing. And he would come outside and throw pebbles at her. And they used to be running up and down. They went to college together. She got baptized in the Mormon church over 18, and they started dating. Not at the age of 15. They got married. I just want to correct you on that.
no, okay. The reason I say that,
Clarify something in the human rights report. And keep in mind, the report looks at human rights practices around the world. Okay. And again, I want to also state that it does not matter if the United States does it, we have to fix our own pathway. The law says that, and Palmer Gray says something right. He says we have laws regarding the minimum age for marriage were inconsistent. That's what the report says. Our minimum age for marriage in our country, looking at the Constitution, is 18. And they're saying that we are violating that law, okay, to allowing 16-year-old to get married. We have a law that says that 18, you have to be as a female to get married. And they caught that in the report and said that we violated that law. Now, I want to say the question I asked you, can agree, I asked Fubi, I said, though, is here in Clinton, to the extent that marrying a woman, a female who is 14, 15, 16, 17 is denigrating to her. It is detrimental to our democracy and to our family structure. You, as a man, we should question that. We should think about that. So if you guys want to come here and sit down and say it's okay for a man like you,
no, we're not that riches, and not do that to a well married man.
We can argue on the
we are
pros and
saying
cons.
my argument, if we do have a law and the law set the age, right? You know, our great grandfather and people in the interior, they do those things for common because they base everything on culture, on what they believe they call the religion. But we have a law in the country that said this is the age set. And you know, I mean, that's the law.
So we have two types of laws in Liberia, right? We have two types of law.
I'm not
We
going
have
to
the common law. We have the common law, which is traditional.
in our conversation, I would say, to the extent that culture causes pain.
True.
Okay, to the extent that culture is detrimental to our democracy, to our family structure, then we should be questioning: is that culture okay, or is it just okay for a man because when he marries a young girl, maybe to some extent he gets pleasure while that young girl might be suffering? I mean, and I'm coming from the point, Stanton. I hope you guys.
It's education, it's religion, it's culture. We should go in the interior and inform our people when they listen. I spoke to a senator, right, Colonel Gray, and the senator said, Stanton, I'm way in the interior, nobody can listen to Spoon, and he was laughing. And I said, why are you laughing? He said, because Stanton, if I listen to you in the interior a long time, when I be a senator. I said, seriously? He said, yeah. He said, if we go, we give the old men that are sitting down, like on a Christmas of 26, change $5,000, give them plenty of money and say, take 10,000. To them, it's plenty. They buy the palm, they buy the kenju. I was surprised that he told me. He said, while we are going to bed, they send the girls children and say, go face the man, how what up? And let the man go to bed good. The senator telling me, he said, Stanton, we try to help, not that the richest thing, you're an educator, you got to stay here for the one. He said, we try to tell them, say it's not so, but that's what they believe.
If a stranger come in the town and do them a favor and they got nothing to offer, they'll offer the young girls, and that's wrong. So we need to educate our people. But where is the education? They're not going to school. They believe that the men will go fishing and go make fun, the women got to cook, and when the man come, the man eat, then they go sleep. That's how it is, from generation to generation. How can we break that cycle?
So, Sandra, let me say this before I lose my train of thought.
Yeah, go ahead.
I will post in the room there where it says that legally you can engage in sex at the age of 16, 17, and you can apply for that in the state of Utah.
But okay,
so it's natural that at that point that what they refer to as quoting. But let me go back to Dr. Richardson.
You came late and we got to go. I beg you.
Yeah, let me go back to Dr. Richardson. You know, when we talk about laws in Liberia, let's not forget, also, even in law school, they'll teach you traditional laws because the rules are not even.
I don't care about
no, it's not what you care about, Doc. It's not what you care about. It's what the law is.
We got to go, Colonel Gray.
It's not what you care about. It's not the law. We have both traditional.
Colonel Gray, we got to go. I beg you, brother. We'll come back early.
A young girl
who's
detrimental to our democracy, to you as a man, and to that woman. That's my question I've been asking.
And Dr. Richardson.
We have an argument is detrimental to our democracy.
Colonel Gray, thank you very much. Dr. Richardson, thank you. Fubi, as always, we appreciate you. Asido, thanks a lot. And until we meet again tomorrow, folks, thanks for joining us. Phone, as always, don't forget on Monday we're bringing the investors. He's still talking to me. I'm talking to him. I'm going to bring him on that again, that he can tell his story. Maybe this too will help change the conversation, change exactly what we need to change in Liberia, because people are scamming people out there. People are lying. They call themselves ambassador. They call themselves minister. They call themselves directors. And they go out there and take money from these people and lie to them. They give the government bad name. So when you see some investor not coming, it's because of this thing. It's because of this thing. The allegation of KB. Listen, I can talk to KB, but this is a huge allegation. Now, does he still carry Liberia diplomatic passport? How many people in the country get a diplomatic passport saying they are pro bono? But they are hustlers. They are all hustlers. They are skimming on the system. They're enriching themselves and destroying the government. So we're talking about these things. So till we meet again, no matter who you are, you can get mad, it's okay. We are fighting for you. We're not getting 100% of the people to appreciate. But even if we get one, at least we are making that change. So till we meet again, my dear brother Asido, have a good evening, my friend. All right? Good night. To you, my friend, Nelson Colette, you are muted, Nelson. We want to say we appreciate your patience. We say thank you for producing tonight. It's been a great show. And we say to everybody reading this thing, we'll fight for the better government. We'll fight to make our argument. Whether we want George Weah back, or Unity Party, or third party CMC, or PAP, or NFP, listen, la brother, all what we want. It's about you. More party going to come up. But what are you fighting for? How do you want to see Liberia? Man, what are we talking about Liberia? What really you want to see? You want people to come and lie to you? You tell me I want to sit on the show and waste my time on party headquarters? No. I'm going to waste my time on party headquarters, Nelson. CDC can go to North Mountain and stay there at the base that I don't care. Let's talk about the issue. Let's discuss the issue. Let's discuss the reason why the people listen to us and they voted Joseph Yima Boakai in. Let's discuss it. And what we're doing to make their life better. Let's discuss it. After Joseph Boakai, who? We'll get to it. Whether John Manowe are coming back or he's not coming back, the Liberian people will decide. But through it all, let's do it for the people, of the people, and by the people. On this note, may the good Lord bless you. May God keep you. May God bless our country. Till we meet again, have a good night. Nelson, good night.
Yes, sir. Have a good night as well. I want to say thank you to all of the folks out there for being on here tonight. It's been a great show. Thanks to the many of you who called in from the very start of the show. So many of you um, will just watch the show, engage in the comment section. We appreciate you. We look forward to being here again tomorrow. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio. Until then, I'm Nelson Collet. Have a good night. Thanks to all of our partner radio stations who have been relaying the program. As always, we've been live across the Spoon Network, Spoon FM 107.5, on Fabric Radio 101.1, and on several other frequencies across the country. Thanks to our online audience, we've been streaming live across our social media handles on Spoon FM, that's Spoon TV on Facebook, Fabric TV on Facebook, and Super TV on Facebook. On YouTube, we are there. Spoon Talk Live is our YouTube handle. We want to say thank you for joining us on YouTube as well. To the many of you still on here with us, let me just recognize a few of you. I see Doris Thompson here, Telvin Payne, thank you for being here. Pash Johnson, Sandra Coward, my dear sister, thank you for being on tonight. Adaman Jaliba, thank you for being on. Vahun Medeme, we appreciate you. Lincoln Walker, we appreciate you as well. Thank you. Smith, okay, can't get the last name, but thank you for being on tonight. Judith Sinon, thank you as well. Ishmael Hinen, Stanley Wayne, thanks for being here. Lincoln Morris, Philip Bala, Mr. Bala, thank you for being on tonight. Miata Walker Griffiths, we appreciate you as well. Alex Dolo, Jala Kessely, thank you for being on tonight. Yes, Abu, Anata, and the many of you joining us tonight. We look forward to being here tomorrow. Until then, have a good night and bye bye for now. Spoon Talk will be back on the radio tomorrow. I'm Nelson Collet. Bye bye.